Right, so last session, the party journeyed back from the Butterskull Ranch to the Giant's Toe Gold Mine. There was a fracas with the were rats that were resident in that mine who have now been evacuated, or rather, who have now been destroyed. Evacuated. I don't know where that one came from. And then the party ventured back to Phandalin, met everyone's new favourite NPC, Willy Bar Rebel Babble, and found that Phandalin was somewhat changed since their last visit. Work had started on the wall. Thornton has been sort of installed as acting mayor, whilst running unopposed for an election. What else happened? We had the party just had a bit of a backstory chat, a bit of a chat with Thornton, and then a mysterious stranger watched over Wisp while she slept, right at the end of last session. So, and also the party leveled up. We are now a level 6 party of adventurers.
Yeah.
So, with all that in mind, as morning finds you, and you, after your evening's libation, you come to with foggy heads and perhaps some dry mouths. Wisp, as you come to and sort of sit up in bed and stretch and yawn and welcome the day, you notice at the end of your bed a small bundled parcel. Looks like it has a note on it.
Oh boy. Okay, so can I inspect it?
It's not a fucking bomb or anything like
that. You never know.
So you pick it up and sort of turn it over in your hands, and aside from the wrapping, the sort of paper that it's wrapped in, it feels almost sort of insubstantial. The note on the outside of the parcel. What did I decide it said? Yeah, it just says from E.
This is from E.
Yeah, and it's just like a big capital ornate sort of capital E.
Okay.
Would you like to open up and
yeah, I'll open it.
See what's inside. Okay, so you
I'll carefully open it.
Carefully open it. Check for traps. Okay, you open it and inside is a inky purple black, almost iridescent, almost sort of not corporeal, as if someone has sort of taken a slice from the night sky,
what the heck?
and turned it into a cloak. It feels light in your hands. It feels like almost like it's not there, but also it feels like of just sort of exceptional make. And it's sort of dotted with little sort of points of light, almost like stars.
Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty.
So
I'm sus. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So you would recognize the handwriting, because you've had small gifts from this individual before. gifts of usually useful magical abilities. So as you sort of throw this cloak round your shoulders, it all but disappears to the naked eye, and you find that when you reach for the hood, as much as you can't really see it, you can still feel it there. When you put the hood up, you disappear from sight.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
Just a little bit of flavour for one of your new abilities. Alrighty. Broken Blades, the Stonehill Inn and morning is yours.
It's breakfast time.
Yeah.
Need
So
my black.
hungry.
Need my black coffee and bacon.
Making your way downstairs and down to the common room of the Stonehill Inn and taking up your place at your reserved table. Waitresses are keen to make sure that you're sort of served straight away, so they sort of busy themselves fetching breakfast items, fetching coffee, milk, bacon, whatever you want.
Biscuits,
Biscuits.
Oh man,
Gravy.
biscuits.
eggs,
Excuse me.
orange juice,
Coffee.
coffee.
Nico.
Take my order.
You know, so your Denny's slam arrives.
I mean, it's 6:30 in the morning for me, so I'm totally thinking about
You got
breakfast.
breakfast food on your mind, right? Cool. So, have at it. Your breakfast and
Oh,
day lies in front of you.
we have so many things to sell. Like a lot.
You
Tell us what we
do.
have to sell. What have we got
Okay. We have I don't know. We have a bell.
Oh,
the-
the giant bell, yeah.
We have the
Oh,
giant
yeah.
bell. We have 4 apple-sized nuggets of gold, right? We still have that, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
And we have a small chest of various gems of various quality and size. And I don't remember if I was ever given a value.
I don't think you were.
Somehow I've managed to forget that we've been carrying a bell around.
I did too, actually.
I mean, it
I mean,
is
it is-
in
it is in
the bag of holding. Correct, yes. It's in the bag of holding.
Out of sight and out of mind.
I mean, and depending, I am willing to sell my chunk of butter. Because depending on
Aw.
how much
You
it's
don't wanna
worth.
keep-
You can use it for breakfast right now
I'm not going to eat
Yeah.
a chunk of butter for breakfast.
with the
Put it on-
biscuit.
Yeah, I was gonna say you put it on your biscuits.
It's going to melt.
True.
It's a bag of holding, not a bag of colding. But yeah, that's all the things that we have to sell, which is a lot. That's a lot of things.
I just pictured putting beer in the bag of holding. If it was cool.
You're just going to keep slipping extra beers in there, so eventually
Mm-hmm.
you've got a whole bar in there.
Just a big bag of beer.
So where would we sell these things? Do we need
Well,
to go to...
The gems we would go to Albrecht, or the
And that-
mining place. And then the gold and the nuggets. I mean, it's all for mining. Yeah, it all gets sold there.
Yes, I don't imagine that Lenine would know what to do with a bell.
No.
Although I would rather like to see the look on her face and just coffee.
I think whoever's going to see that bell when we pull it out the bag is going to be a little bit surprised.
Wait, we found this bell in what, the Temple of Savras?
Yes.
What do we know about Savras? Good, evil, somewhere in between. We don't know anything about that. Because, I mean, maybe we should. Well, I mean,
Could
the
I-
riddle. Wasn't there a riddle in the book? And then it said something about it was a reward.
We still got the holy book that we got from the shrine, don't we? The rats didn't take it.
With the handwritten note. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Savras is the god of foresight and divination. So that doesn't sound that bad, right? That sounds good.
Could I make a history check to see what I know about Savras?
It would be a religion check.
Religion, okay. I'm bad at that because I'm a heathen, so I can. Or I could just check the book.
Right, that the book says it's a god of foresight and divination.
Is that all?
So the book that we have, it's a book with handwritten notes, is what I have.
Mhm.
And then aside from that, we got a children's book. So it's not really like a Bible or anything like that. It's just notes. But do we have any information? Like, what does the book say about? What do the handwritten notes say? I'll just put it on the table.
The notes really were just sort of the clues that led you to realising that the bell was made out of gold. There was nothing else really particularly useful in the book. It was more just sort of, musings on the nature of the god and the nature of foresight and stuff like that. There was nothing particularly else useful in it.
Okay.
I think we should just sell the bell to the miners' exchange, or the miners' exchange, and then let them deal with it.
I think you're right. Not much sense in carrying it around.
No. I mean, nobody is a smith, right? Nobody is a jewel crafter who needs the gold.
No.
I don't believe so.
None of you are carrying around like a furnace.
No. I left mine at home.
Okay.
So after breakfast, should we go and see the mine?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
I really want breakfast and gravy. Or breakfast and gravy? Biscuits and gravy.
Oh man, now I do too.
So, are we off to the miners' exchange then?
Aye.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yes, I think so.
Any other stops to make on the way? Anything else anyone wants to?
Yes, I'm stopping by the goddamn. It's morning, and I'm stopping by the Shrine of Luck to pay my respects to the smiling lady in the morning and not before I go to sleep.
Excellent. So your usual, you go in, you sort of say your, what do you call them? I'm just going to say prayer because I could.
Smiling lady, watch over me, and I'll put a gold piece in the shrine.
That wave of warmth that you've now kind of become familiar with passes over you, and you may take your point of inspiration. Okay. So down to the miners' exchange then. So on heading down there, you see it much as it was on your visit the previous day, still with all this sort of election materials and all of that kind of vote for Thornton stuff outside of the building. On entering, the day's work hasn't quite begun. They tend to kind of pick up a bit later when the miners when the miners start coming back down from work. So there's one clerk on behind the wall, behind the sort of cages, and then there's the same couple of sort of volunteers sort of making buttons and rosettes and what have you over in the corner. And the cashier notices you, the sort of gnome cashier that sat there notices you, calls you over, and the boss isn't in the day, but if you've got anything for selling, I can deal with you here.
Where do you see this?
We have many things for sale. I'll plop my bag of holding on the counter, and I'll reach in and I'll grab the box of gems and put it on the counter. And I'll reach in and I'll grab each of the 4 apple-sized skulls and put them on the apple-sized skulls. Apple-sized. I'm thinking about the butter. Apple-sized gold nuggets, and I'll put them on the counter. And then we have something very large in my bag. You will probably need assistance with moving it. Should I just put it out here for now?
But when you say large, how large is it?
You'll see.
And I will dump it out onto the ground in front of the counter. We have this giant bell that we found.
The gnome's
Does it-
eyes sort of like popping out his head. He's never seen an item that large made out of that much gold. Like,
Please tell me it bongs when we drop it out of the bag.
well, because it's gold and it's like a soft metal, it's more of like a kind of dull thud that it makes when it drops out the bag. But as it sort of settles in, it's like it hits the ground and then, like, you know, that thing that round things do, kind of like a coin stop spinning.
That thing that round things do.
You know what I mean?
Me.
I do that. Yeah, so like it sort of clangs and clatters to the ground, and the gnome's his eyes are sort of following it as it goes. And he's like, and that's made of gold, is it? That whole bell?
Ta-da!
Mm-hmm.
How did you get it in that wee bag there? Anyway, then he just sort of busies himself to his work, and he kind of checks out the big nuggets, and he offers you sort of 200 gold pieces a pair for those.
Pair?
Per each, 200 gold each. Yeah, so
So that's
call that
800 gold for the
800 gold.
nuggets.
Yep. And then he sort of takes some time, like with a little jeweler's glass, just sort of looking over the quality of the gems and stuff that's in there, and he sort of says that most of it's semi-precious. There are a couple of decent rubies in there, but just in terms of the quantity, it's worth something. So he offers you 1,000 gold for those.
Ooh.
And then he sort of, you can see him kind of trying to figure out how to value the bell, and you can see him sort of making a quick sketch of it, and then he kind of comes out with a measuring tape, and he sort of measures the circumference of it, the height of it, and all of that kind of stuff. And you see him, and he's sitting sort of scratching out, doing some math and all of that kind of thing, and he kind of, after like a little while, like a little kind of stain of ink on his lip, but he's been chewing on the ink end of his quill. And then he's just so I think about 2,500 gold for the bell. I'm sure like just by weight, I think that's roughly about what it's worth. But I don't know. With it being such a special item, you might want to speak to Thornton before you decide what you want to do with it. He might be interested in having it for the town.
Oh, okay. So 800 gold. You're offering 800 gold for the nuggets and 1,000 gold for the box of gems. So that's 1,800. How about 2,000 gold for both the nuggets and the gems? Because I feel like the gems, they might be semi-precious and there might be some rubies in there, but they came from a very special place.
I mean, I'm telling you what they're worth, and in this place, it doesn't really matter where they came from. I don't.
Well, I think that your values are wrong, and I want more money. It's what I'm saying.
I mean, you can always speak to the boss and see what he thinks, but that's
You don't do any negotiation here.
No, I mean, it's going rate. I pay out based on what I buy.
And that is something that you can only do because Phandalin is out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Exactly.
I cannot believe you don't do any haggling.
Don't you want to haggle?
Don't you want to
well-
haggle?
Vale, why don't we hang on to it then, and we'll speak to.
Yeah, we'll just hang on to it. That's
If
fine.
we're going to speak to Thornton about the bell anyway, we might as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Although I-
Thornton, we got to speak to.
Thornton.
I put it all back in the bag of holding.
Quite grumpy, I think.
Vale, are you quite sure you had enough coffee at breakfast?
No. I need more biscuits.
Told you should have eaten the butter.
That would have made it all better.
Snickers. All right, well, I think the boss he's doing some rounds in town this morning with just on some campaigning, so you might run into him. Otherwise, he'll be in the inn from around lunchtime today.
Any idea where we might run into him? Did you
It's
say
not a
where he
big
was going
town.
first?
It's not a big town.
Okay.
You don't have to be a smartass about it.
I feel like someone else didn't have enough coffee this morning, and it's this. it's cashier.
It's fine. Have somebody bring you some coffee and biscuits, and then you'll feel better. And then, we maybe later we talk.
I'll do that. Thanks for the
Okay.
thanks for the advice.
And Nico's over here like, usually I'm the ill-tempered one.
I'm just feeling a lot of hostility today. I don't like it.
You're the one who you're like the first person to threaten people.
He's the barbarian.
I'm
That's
sensing
his job.
hostility.
Every situation you get an intimidation check.
Yeah. Oh, I could have done
That's
one
so
then.
funny.
Could have got an extra 200.
Even the barbarian thinks this is too hostile.
It's literally his job to be angry, and he's over here like, "No, guys, let's chill out a bit."
Oh,
Just
that's
200
okay.
gold.
Cool.
Right, let's go and see if we can find Thornton.
So,
Are there any street food vendors?
there's a few stalls sort of set up in the main square by the shrine. So it looks like some of them are selling like meats on a stick and pretzels and things like that.
Getting a
the
pretzel. I need
That's the
carbs.
best way to eat meat is on a
As soon as you
stick.
said pretzels. Getting a pretzel.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen.
Okay, well, that'll cost you 2 copper.
You
I can
Any
eat my
pretzels then?
pretzel.
Everything tastes better on a stick.
actually
And
got
yeah,
7
2
copper.
copper
Also
for
bread.
a meat on a stick then.
I hand him 3 copper. Because I
Thank
need
you
it.
much. As you
All right, where is Thornton?
as you
Maybe eat your pretzel first.
I am eating my pretzel.
as you sort of as you munch into your pretzel, you hear a voice from behind you. Broken blades, hello, good afternoon to you, good morning. It is I.
Mario?
Turn round.
Is that the hobgoblin?
You turn around and
Turner.
you see a large, loud-looking red hobgoblin with a loot slung across his back, walking towards you.
It's the
morning.
hobgoblin.
Good morning, my good sir.
I'm gonna wave.
Hello, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Zudar Nightfall. And you are? And he kind of goes round, sort of shaking everybody by the hand.
We are the
Introducing
broken
himself.
blades.
I have heard stories of your legend around Phandalin. Halbert Thornton tells me many things about you and your adventures.
All the weird stuff, huh?
He says you are a very weird but very dangerous bunch.
What did you say your name was again? Zula?
Zudar
Zudar.
Nightfall.
Zudar. I didn't do my tongue stretches this morning.
So what are
I
you
shouldn't have
doing
done that.
today? You're looking for Thornton?
Yeah.
Oh, well, last I saw him, he was heading towards Barthen's provisions. I'm going to the inn. I will see you later. Okay.
You muted
I
yourself.
deafened myself. I actually just whacked my mouse and deafened myself. I'm going to the inn for a drink, but I will catch you later. Okay. It was nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you, Zudar.
Bye,
Nice to
Zudar.
meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Zudar, the hobgoblin. That's all we know.
Zudar the hobgoblin. So and he's doing some work for Thornton. Thornton told you. So he kind of as he walks away, he sort of takes his look off his back and starts plucking on it. Just sort of absent-mindedly as he walks off towards them.
He certainly seems like a lively one.
He seems interesting.
I really want to make a comment about the meeting, but I don't know how to work it into the story. I love when he just stops talking mid-sentence.
He's just a skilled conversationalist. He's giving other people space.
He's like, I'm going to go do this stuff, but I'm not telling you what it is.
Yeah.
I feel like he's up to
Cool.
something. We'll see.
Wait, where are we going? We're going to Thornton's? Oh, no.
Barthen's.
Barthen's provisions.
That's right. Barthen's. The hell?
So,
Off we go.
Shall we crack on then?
As you kind of walk up the street towards Barthen's, you notice like a couple of buildings that have previously sort of been like boarded over or shut off have kind of opened up, and a couple of new stores are starting to look like they're getting ready to open. One of those stores, you can see inside that there's like a lot of kind of like furnaces, like a furnace and like lots of little workbenches and tools and stuff like that all set up above it, and the name Rebel Bapple above the door. So it looks like this is going to be Willie Bar's artificing workshop at some point in the not too distant future.
Nico just looks up at the sign and starts trying not to laugh.
Rebel Babble. Rebel Babble.
I'm just going to call him Rebel Bubble.
Belly bad bubble.
Okay, Rebel Bapple.
And as you arrive at Barthen's and kind of open the door, you see Thornton and Barthen sort of in sort of hushed and deep conversation kind of over at the counter. And they both kind of look up as they see you entering. Morning, Blights.
Good morning.
Kind of comes over and greets you, and he's like, sorry, I haven't tracked you down yet this morning. It's just been one of those days, been a bit busy.
You sound like you're dealing with something.
Oh, just election stuff and town stuff and.
You stressed out.
Yeah, just a bit busy. Are you here to take the supplies to the loggers camp?
Yes, yes, but we also need to sell you things. But you're a person at the miners' exchange. Does your miners' exchange not do any negotiation for prices?
The gnomes won't. They I don't really I don't really give them that power, but we can talk if there's some stuff you want to sell.
We have a gigantic bell that seems like it's probably worth more than just its weight in gold, literally. And I will stomp out the bell, and then I'll take the bag of gems out, and I'll hand it to Nico, and I'll take the 4 nuggets out, and I'll hand 2 to uh oh my god, my brain, Nyx, and 2 to malfeasance. So they're just so we're not putting it on the ground.
Your associate at the exchange indicated that you might have a use for the bell beyond its raw material value.
So Thornton's now like, now again that the bell's sort of settled down in that again. Thornton's looking at it because it's, remember, still painted to look like a normal brass bell. So he's looking at it, he's like, what's so special about this? The bell?
Take a closer look.
Gets closer and he kinda, yeah, like, and he takes like his little jeweler's lens out his pocket. And he kinda, is this gold? Is this bell made of gold?
All gold.
Indeed.
The whole thing.
Oh, all right. Wow. I mean, that's, you can sort of see the little the gears whirring in his head. He's like, that's something people would come to see, isn't it? Oh yeah, I think
We found it at the shrine of Savras, for what it's worth.
how much do you want for it?
3,000 gold.
Oh,
You got a deal?
gonna make tourism for years off this.
Whatever. Okay, do you have something
deal.
different? Maybe my colleagues are disagreeing. What do you want for it?
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, what?
I'm certainly
think
game for.
3,000.
I think that's more than fair.
I mean, it's probably, yeah, that seems fair. I'll be happy with 3,000. Might need a day just to liquidate that amount of money, just to got tied up in the election and all that,
So- So what about these 4 nuggets? And I like try to push Nico and malfeasance together so that the skulls or the nuggets they're hopefully holding are visible together, and also the bag and this box of gems. And I'll flip open the box of gems that hopefully Nyx took and is holding. So your person valued all of this, and I think that we would like 2,000 gold for all of this.
And so he kind of takes a look over and kind of picks up the nuggets and sort of hefts them in his hand, gives them back. He sort of sifts through the box of gems and he kind of picks a couple of the nicer looking ones up and he kind of has a little look. And he's like, all right, so the nuggets, the gems, and the bell, you're looking for 5,000.
Correct.
I'd love to do it. I just don't think I can do it. I definitely want to have the bell. And if you want to wait a couple of weeks, I can do the rest for you. But I'd have to close the miners' exchange, and then the miners aren't getting paid anything out of if I spent all that.
We will hold on to the nuggets and the gems, and we will just sell you the bell for now. And if we have the gems and the nuggets in a few weeks, we will reoffer.
All right. I'll tell you what then.
Post-election, once everything's over.
Sounds good. Boffin needs to get this cart of provisions up to the loggers' camp, and also somebody should probably tell Wester's brother that he's left and gone to Neverwinter. So if you wouldn't mind, could I ask you to make that your next priority, and then I've got some other jobs when you come back where maybe we can both make some gold.
Not to be insensitive, but are you quite sure we're the best ones to be speaking to Wester's relations, given everything?
Wester loved us. What do you mean?
It's just passing on a message. You don't have
What
to
do you mean?
go into any detail. You know, just tell him his brother's.
Where is Wester's brother?
He's the supervisor of the loggers camp where you're going to.
Oh, okay.
Very well. All right.
Thanks. And Luke, Zudar, my hobgoblin friend. You saw him last night.
And earlier today, in fact.
All right, you ran into him. Nice.
Mhm.
He is. He needs to make a little journey into the Neverwinter woods. He's going a different direction from where you are going ultimately. But if you wouldn't mind taking him with you for the first leg of the journey, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh,
Give him something just to keep him company.
As long as he can keep up.
I'm sure he
He
can.
seems very interesting, and I would love to travel with him.
All right, great. I'm sure this time of day you'll find him. You'll find him in the inn if you grab him, let him know, and then get off as soon as you can.
All right.
And when you come back, I'll have the money for the bell and whatever else for you.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna put everything back into the bag of holding. Start working on it at least.
Cool. All right. So while you're doing that, Barthen's sort of just busying about like with getting like sacks of grain and flour and other bits and bobs kind of and sort of putting that out on the walkway in front of the store. And at that, like one of his like little sort of shop helper boys sort of brings a horse-drawn cart round the front, and they sort of start loading that up with all the provisions that need to get taken up to the loggers camp. Yeah. And I suppose anyone wants to do any shopping or anything like that, well, they're in Barthen's. And does anyone need anything in town before you set off?
Hang on just a second. I need to look at my inventory and do some math. Math.
Inventory.
Hey, while we're in Barthen's provisions, I want to pull out my wand of secrets
Okay.
and just use it.
What does that?
You know what?
What it does
Oh,
again?
wait.
So does it point you at hidden things?
If a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of me, the wand pulses and points at the nearest one, at the one that's nearest to me.
Nothing in the shop. Like
Okay.
there's like a trap door in the floor, but it's not a secret.
It's not secret.
There's a cellar down there, kind of thing. But there's nothing weird in Barthen's.
Okay.
Interesting. Nice try though.
No, I'm actually going to hold off on spending the one thing I need, or the one thing I could get better after we sell the bell. So I'm
Oh,
actually good on inventory.
I need to go to the Lion's Coster
Okay.
because I need to sell this scimitar and this, well, yeah, and this mithril chain shirt.
Okay.
Are
Where
we
did
sure
we-
we want to sell that? We kind of needed it.
I mean, it's the same AC. Like, there's no difference between a mithril chain shirt and a regular chain shirt.
No, I meant the scimitar.
The
We ended up.
scimitar?
Didn't we crutch on it because it was?
We did during the during the fight
Yes.
with the were rats because it was one of the only things that
Oh,
we
'cause
have that
it's
could hurt them.
silver.
Silvered.
Yeah.
We don't want to sell it?
I mean, if you want,
Well,
I'm
just
just
kill
you know,
I mean,
just never know.
Well,
there is a smith in town. You can pay to get weapons silvered
Oh, okay.
at a smith if you wish, but
well, I'm gonna, Nix, you can just keep the scimitar because I suck at it. And I'm gonna give the silvered scimitar to Nix.
Coolio. You may
Hey.
add that to your inventory then, Nick's a silvered scimitar.
And you decide what to do with it, because it's
Yeah. So as you sort of take the scimitar from Vale, Nick's, it feels uncomfortable on your hand. You don't like being near it. It sort of makes your skin crawl a little bit.
Well, now I don't know if I want to carry this weird thing around. Like, am I allergic to it?
Actually, do you have any other silvered weapons? You don't, do you?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. So it's just the scimitar you're getting that reaction from. It's not as strong or anything like that. But it definitely sort of making your skin creep. You don't like being near it.
Do you share that with us, Nix?
I am going to can I just decline it? Like it gives me the creeps?
It gives
Can
you
I,
the creeps?
yeah, I don't like the look of it.
Oh, you don't like the way that it looks. Okay.
Thank you.
You're
But no,
welcome.
thank you.
Okay. So, Lineshield Coster, you said? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You enter and the usual kind of two-shot boys are there, and Linian Greywin sort of sits at her desk, sort of looking at ledgers over the top of her little reading spectacles. And the first person that sort of notices the sort of nearest shop boy, and he comes over in his best shop boy voice. Can I help you, madam?
Hello, yes. I would like to sell this mithril chain shirt, and I'll take it out of the bag of holding and slap it down onto the counter.
Nice. So he kind of spreads it out over the counter and he starts sort of inspecting it. It's a very fine thing, this, madam. Wait here a minute. And kind
Okay.
of,
This poor guy.
off he kind of pops to
It's not-
get his boss. I'm trying to figure out how much that is going to be worth, actually. Okay, so it's a mithril chain shirt. As you don't have the tables to hand, do you, Demi?
I have the tables, but Mithril's not on it.
It's not on it. Bum.
Unless... Mm,
Yeah. Okay. Now I've got it. It's cool.
okay.
Okay. So Lenine sort of wanders over at that point, and she's kind of nods in recognition, kind of met you before, and just sort of immediately casts her eye down to the chain shirt. She has a quick look, a quick scan over it. She turns it over, holds it up, feels its heft. 250 gold.
280.
270.
275.
Okay,
Oh.
275. She,
Okay, sold.
all right. And is there anything else I can help you with? Anything else you were looking to sell today?
Do you do identification here?
Afraid not. No, not amongst
Oh.
our Not amongst our services, I'm afraid.
Okay. Then no. Nothing at this moment. But thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you again for your custom. Nice to see you again. I do have a lot of work to get on with, so I'll leave you with the boys to pay you out. Thank you. She sort of toddles off again. The boy counts out the gold coins. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Who said
Before we
that?
leave, I'm going to distribute the gold that we got for... Oh, wait, no, we haven't even sold the bell yet. I'll just distribute the gold for the mithril shirt. Everybody gets 55 gold.
Every
you
time
wanted
you
to.
negotiate, I just picture you with the pretzel still. Just in one hand, just like wait.
It's like
Bloody
master
great
blood down
big
your
pretzel,
chin.
yeah.
Cool. All right.
And I'm over here eyeballing the armor racks, just like window shopping and thinking about when we sell the bell, just making note of what I need to come back to. But
The boy notices you noticing, comes over. Can I help you with anything, sir?
not at the moment, my good lad. But perhaps I'll be back in a few days.
No problem. Thank you. He kind of toddles off. Picks up a broom and just starts sort of absently sweeping the floor. Trying to look busy. Kind of a retail worker.
I felt that. I felt that in my bones.
All right. Okay. Cool. Any more for any more while we're in the shop then? Or anyone else need anything else in Fandolin?
Well, does level 6 give you access to any better weapons from these places or anything?
Nah.
Okay.
Usually
Okay.
the weapons I think we're looking at now are typically magical weapons are going to be in the thousands of golds.
Okay.
Golds?
And we're
Thousands of gold.
probably not gonna find him in a backwater like this.
Probably.
You might get
Right.
lucky. I mean,
Well,
I
with
did with
the
the
traffic, yeah.
I did with the shield. I got lucky with the shield, but
Yeah, but most of the weapons here are going to be mundane. Just sort of normal weapons and armor and stuff.
That's fine. I'm just trying to.
But then
think of-
because it's a small
trying to mix
town,
it
as
up
the
a
town
bit. Feel like
grows,
I'm swinging my great sword a lot. See if I could swing something else.
then it's a +1 greatsword. That is a good greatsword.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful sword.
it's a great sword.
It is.
It's a great
I just
sword.
killed a lot of things with it, and now I feel like I want to use something else.
So now we have learned that malfeasance only appreciates material things for only so long, and then he gets tired of it.
That could be true, Vale. That could be true.
Well, we should get on with this logging job and finish that up.
Yes,
Although
I think you're right.
we're gonna when we go, it's going to take a little bit extra time because we have to stop by the green dragon, the rumored green dragon place lair. Lair. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yes, I find myself quite curious about that. So they said that correct me if I'm wrong, but they said that layer was no longer inhabited. Is that right?
That's what I remember.
I wonder
We
if
need to go get Zudar too.
Yeah. I'm just sort of looks like Nico looks like he's thinking about something that's not particularly important, but he's just kind of bugging him, and then just sort of just shakes his head and is like, you're right, we should crack on.
Off to the loggers.
No, we're going to the inn.
Back to the inn. We have to find our hobgoblin friend and.
Oh yeah, I have to pick up.
Alrighty. Cool. So, back to the end when you find Zudar just sort of propped up against the bar with a big sort of flagon of ale in his hand. And he's just sort of gesticulating wildly as he's kind of holding court a few of the locals and Toblin Stonehouse sort of stood behind the bar, just smiling and laughing and just really enjoying the guy's company. And he sort of sees you walking in and he sort of waves you over.
Zudar, our friend, when are you going to be ready to go to the Neverwinter woods?
Zudar is always ready. I'm ready anytime. Are we good to go?
We are indeed.
Yeah.
All righty. Give me 2 minutes, and he just nips off to his room. And he comes back, and he's now wearing where he had on before, just like sort of, kind of homespun tunic and all that kind of thing. He's now wearing like these like extravagant like pantaloons, like parachute pants, like that are like yellow and black striped. He's got on like this bright green sort of brocaded waistcoat, and his arms bare. And now that his arms are bare, that you can see that like there are just sort of large black tattoos just sort of winding their way up both his sort of big meaty arms. And he's wearing at his side a pair of ornate looking silver drapiers, and he looks ready. He looks like a kind of really. He looks really handy. He looks like he knows what he's doing. So he comes out and he kind of puffs out his chest and he kind of rests his hand on the hilts of his sword, and he's like, "Let's get this show on the road." And he's like marches off out of the inn, like you sort of stumble a bit to keep up with him.
Let's get this show on the road, indeed.
So you head up towards Barton's Provisions then, where Barton's waiting outside with the fully loaded cart, with his horse, excuse me, with his horse kind of strapped up to it. And he's like, greets you again, and he's like, "All right, you have to get." I can't fucking even remember what I think Barton's just my voice, isn't he? So he's like, "Okay, well, you're gonna have to get this cart of supplies through the Neverwinter woods to the loggers' camp."
I guess we should do that first.
Eh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
So he sort of pulls out a little local area map, and he marks on the map like the position of the camp for you. He's like, "So have you ever travelled through the Neverwinter woods before?"
Through?
I haven't. No.
No.
Okay, so it can get thick at parts. It can be difficult to traverse. It's most important that the cart makes it there and back in one piece, and
And back?
and it is most important that my horse makes it there and back in one piece.
This specific horse or a horse?
I have a very sentimental attachment to this specific horse.
Got it.
All right. So
I'm
it's very important.
I'm just looking over at Vale like that was an odd question.
It's a very odd question.
It was an odd answer as well.
I mean, that's fair. But still.
So yeah, this specific cart and this specific horse, please, very important that you make it back.
Well, I think that means that we cannot do the dragon's lair on
Can't
this
risk it, can
trip.
we?
No, it would not be smart.
Oh,
So
I
let's
think you're
sit
right.
for
May
the
not.
loggers'
May
camp.
not.
So
be
if
prudent.
this horse is so sentimental, what is the horse's name?
horse's name is Horace.
Horace the horse.
Horace the horse.
Horace the horse.
And he's there's
Nico just kind of
Imagine
grins.
that's
Nico
some
just kinda
imagination you've got there, Barton.
and it, like
Nico just sort of grins at that because he can appreciate a well-crafted pun.
So he reaches behind him and he picks up a couple of bags, like one of oats and one of apples, and he's like, "These are for Horace. this is what he eats. Please make sure that you feed him at least once on the way there and once on the way back. Because again, he is used to a certain standard of being looked after.
Don't worry, we love horses. And Vale gives a big toothy smile.
Yeah, we don't forget
Oh,
that they
just
exist
like-
at all.
Nods
I didn't
nervously.
forget, okay?
The DM forgot that the horses existed.
In fact, where are our horses right now?
Well, they are the Thornton's horses, so they're in
Yeah, they've been brought to us to use now.
Yeah.
Are
we
using
gave
now?
them back, right? We
Oh,
gave
you
them
just
back.
you don't have horses for this one. You gave them
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
the
you have
just the
the-
Okay,
cart.
so we can
Okay.
try to
Just the-
collectively remember the one horse.
Yeah.
Horse.
I'm not likely to forget
Horse, the high
Horace.
maintenance horse.
Forest, the high maintenance horse. So yeah, so on the cart there's space up front for a driver and one other person to sit. The cart's pretty fully loaded, so the rest of you are walking, I'm afraid.
I prefer
Whoever's-
to walk.
I don't think I should put myself on that horse. I think it'd be unfair.
I'm just internally screaming at the escort quest.
It'll be fine.
It's got a quest.
Nothing ever goes wrong with escort quests.
If nobody's going to ride the horse, then I will ride the horse.
Is this one of those like wagon types where you actually have to ride the horse, or is he just kind of tethered up front?
Someone has to drive the wagon, like someone has to steer the horse.
Someone has to drive horse.
Yeah, but do you do that from like the seat on the front of the wagon or from the back of the horse?
Yeah, no, from the seat on the front of the wagon. It's like
Yeah, like one of those covered wagons
riding
from like
the
the
horse.
old.
yeah, it's not riding the horse.
I want to ride the horse.
So someone will handle the wagon and the horse, and then they'll just be on the horse.
Cowboy town, cowboy wagon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dust Bowl,
I've got
Dust
the
Bowl
picture. I've
wagon.
got the mental picture now.
Exactly. All right, so you're going to
Do we-
drive then, Vale?
Can I not ride the horse?
No, you drive the wagon.
Wait, but I thought you said there was room for one person on the horse and one person on the wagon.
On the seat. I said on the.
Oh,
Yeah.
fine, I'll sit on the seat.
Okay.
It's a two-seater.
So as you climb yourself up there, Zudar swings himself up next to you, and he's like, "I'm not walking all the way through these woods. I will sit up here and keep you company."
I would not expect you to walk.
I have a question for Barthen before we leave. You're more familiar with these woods than any of us. What are there any? What dangers might we expect to find in there?
Oh, you might find the usual stuff that lives in woods, really. All manner.
3
of
little
beasts,
Piggies and an owlbear.
Such as
all
I'm
manner
not
of
quite
beasts.
sure that you appreciate how ominous that sentence sounded.
There are rumored to be treants in there. That Neverwinter
I'd like to
Wood
see a
is
treant.
a deep and can be a dangerous place. You keep your neck on a swivel.
Yeah, very well.
So basically, this quest is gonna suck.
We gonna die.
well,
Let me
more importantly, Horace is probably gonna die.
Oh my god.
All right. Any more?
All right,
for
all right,
anyone?
let's get on the road. And Phil starts
Wagon's
the
home.
wagon up.
Cool. So you toddle off, kind of making your way out of Fandolin, following the old path of the Tribal Trail, because that's the quickest road north to the Neverwinter Woods out of town. You will leave in sort of mid-morning. I really should stop messing about with stuff while I'm in the middle of stream. So yeah, it's going to take you sort of half a day ish to get from town to the edge of the woods. So, Vale, could you make an animal handling check for me, please?
Sure. Why not? I rolled a 1.
Oh, no.
We're off to a great start today.
First roll of the morning.
Alright. So,
It's okay. The horse is high maintenance.
I think
This is done now.
it's been a while since Horace has been strapped up to the cart, and he's a bit kind of ornery this morning. He's not really feeling like doing anything. So he's actually sort of almost feigning a limp. So
Wow.
it ends up taking you an extra couple of hours to get there. So it's sort of late afternoon by the time you reach the edge of the forest. Your journey, all told, will be a 2-day journey. So it's going to mean one night camped out. You can't do it in one day pushing through. So it's gonna take you the time. So as you sort of slowly make your way along along the road and then across country up towards the Neverwinter woods, Zudar's kind of whittering away in your ear like the whole time going up there. So he's like, so your name is Vel, yes?
Yep, it's Vale.
Oh, okay. I've never seen a being like you before. What are you?
What am I? I am a person.
Like, what kind of person are you, though? I've never seen anyone who is like the
Well,
way you are.
I was born in Crimea in to many people who look just like me. To many people, I have so many moms and dads. I'm just kidding. I just have one mom and one dad. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. I am just I guess the common term would be shifter.
Shifter, okay. I've heard of shifters. I've never met one though. I've never have been to Where is
Well, is like this big region north. I think it's north of the Neverwinter woods, right? I don't know. It's somewhere up north, and but I'm specifically from the town of Crimea.
All right. I've
Yeah.
never been there. Okay, that's
I
cool.
mean, it's a pretty nice place.
Yeah.
Cremor. I mean, sometimes when you don't have enough coffee during the day, just
Tell me about it. What it was like growing up in Tremors?
it's nice. I had lots of friends and lots of people around. Lots of people looking after me, making sure I did not get into too much trouble.
But I bet you got into some trouble, yes?
Always. All children get into trouble, no matter what their parents think. I don't know why. Sometimes parents are like, "Oh, my child is so, so flawless and perfect, and they don't get to. They're so smart and so blah blah blah." But they're not smart. They're only smart in front of the parents.
Yeah, that's cool.
Tell
me about your parents. What did your parents do in Tremors when you were a kid?
Well, my dad, he did things. I don't know who actually pays attention to what their parents do. My mom, though, she also did things, but she I don't know. She left at a certain point. I don't know what's going on with my tongue right now. She left, and I don't know. She's somewhere doing certain things. I think in Tremors, you don't really talk about what you do unless you are a merchant or like a tavern keeper or something like that. But my parents were neither of those things.
All right, okay. Very cool. You're an interesting person, Vale.
So are you. Can you actually play the lute?
I dabble a bit. I'm not a great lutist or anything like that, but I can ring a tune from a lute, yeah.
So that is not your speciality.
Oh, no.
Well, what would you say your speciality is?
I would say that my speciality is removing things from the place where they are without the people whose things they are knowing. that I have removed.
Oh, okay. I know what you were saying.
if you
I
know what
believe that
mean.
we share similar specialities.
Oh, okay. You are, and then he starts talking to you in Thief's Cant, but in his French accent. So he starts sort of in Thief's Cant saying, "So you're one of the light fingered, one of the light fingered types, still a bit like a thief, yes."
In certain situations, I would like to say that I have those skills,
Okay.
but and in thieves can't obviously, but I like to think of myself more as more on the martial or combat, or you know what I mean, like.
All right.
Well, that's what I like
So
to
you're more
say.
of a more likely to. Okay, I get it. I see what you. Well, okay, it is nice to meet. Nice to have an excuse to speak Kent, and nice to have
Yeah,
another
I'm a little
thief.
rusty.
Yeah.
A little rusty.
Well, I'm sure you will. If you're going to work with Mr. Thornton, you are going to have chances to put those skills to the test. I'm sure.
Oh, you think so? Is that what happens with
He is a man who. I'm sure you have already found out. He is a man who information finds its way to, and he likes to see some coin. I'm sure you will get a chance to flex your skills.
Yeah, perhaps. So wait, where are you from? You don't see many hobgoblins.
No, I'm from way down south. You would not.
I honestly probably would not.
Yeah.
No.
So I traveled around a lot. I spent some time on the sea, working as a pirate, and sailed the seas for some years, and decided I wanted to put some land under my legs for some time, and so I've been working with a few groups such as yours, adventuring and such like, and I figured sometimes, I would like just to have a bit more sort of steady income, with like a bit like someone to work for. So I'm gonna I'll stick with Thornton for a little while and see how things go. But if not, I'm at them. I can always move on. Find another group to travel with, get into adventures.
You were a pirate?
I was for a while, yes.
What is the biggest treasure that you came upon on a secret island?
Are we
As a pirate.
understanding any of this, by the way?
No.
No, we're still talking thieves can't. Like, all you're hearing is
Okay.
like belly babble bop 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 bop.
I think it takes 4 times longer to say the same message
Mhm.
in Thieves Can't than it is in
Yeah.
like a normal language.
Yeah. So there's not so much buried treasure that you would think. That is sort of a myth, a bit of a myth about pirates.
Mm.
I'm too busy spending my treasure to have time to bury it. If I'm finding some coins, I'm not putting them in my pocket. I'm not putting them in the ground.
In common, Vale's gonna call out to her, "Hey, Zudar was a pirate."
I'm just,
I had to get these pantaloons from somewhere,
I actually thought that you were a bard because you have the loot and then the fancy clothing.
No.
But then you're like really buff. But I mean, I don't. You can't stereotype these things.
I would like to be a bard, but I don't have much of a singing voice. I probably could not get away with it. It sounds like when I sing, it sounds like someone strangling a frog.
Well, you just learn to play your instrument very well, and that's enough.
I have a set of skills that I can already make a living from. The loot is a good way to get a few free drinks in a tavern.
I must say though, it is refreshing to encounter someone else with an appreciation for fashion.
Oh yeah, I was looking at your coat there, my friend. It is very well made. It is very beautiful. But thank you. I like to put a bit of effort into my style. I like people to remember me when they meet me. You know.
I think Mal quietly sort of brushes his big bear cloak thing stealthily that no one's noticed his style. It's like,
We noticed it plenty when you bought it.
Literally wearing a bear rug on yourself.
it's okay.
All right, so you wail away a couple of hours, kind of in pleasant conversation, just sort of getting to know each other a bit better, and getting to Zudar, getting to know everyone and stuff like that. As I say, early evening, sort of like 4, 3:30, you arrive at the edge of the Neverwinter woods. A sort of rough track lies in front of you that's sort of wide enough to get the cart up.
Well, do we want to camp in the woods?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't either.
So
Especially not knowing what's in there.
Zudar,
Fed
what
the
do you know
horse.
about Neverwinter woods? If we should we camp in the woods? Like, I'm concerned that something's going to come in the middle of the night and eat the horse.
So the edge, from where you are at the edge of the wood, you're still 25 miles from the loggers camp. So if you camp here, you can't avoid having.
Oh, we're gonna camp in the woods anyway, no matter what.
You camped in the woods, yeah.
All right. Well,
Been in the woods.
we will just have to keep. We'll have to keep
All right,
watch.
well, it was nice knowing you, Horace.
All right. So, since you are driving, next, Vale, could you go ahead and make a survival check for me, please?
I rolled a 19 for a 20.
Nice. Okie dokie. You make good time. You pick up the track. The lack of rain recently has means that the ground, although the trees are starting to kind of turn for autumn, that the ground underneath what leaves have fallen is still pretty well packed. And now that Horace seems to be out of his mood, you make pretty good progress this kind of block of traveling.
Sweet.
With no nasties in sight just yet. Alrighty. For the next block of traveling, I am gonna ask our ranger, Nix, would you care to make a survival check for us, please?
I rolled a 12 for a total of 20.
Nice. Alrighty,
Easy,
again.
because I'm a ranger.
Again, the road continues to be kind to you. And you make another reasonable amount of progress for this block of travel. You're now about 15 miles in by this point. So you've travelled 3 hexes so far. Or you're in your third, I should say. So it would now be kind of getting on around 8 p.m. and sort of starting to get dark.
We need to find a spot to camp.
Okay.
I've got to
And-
give Horace his oats.
Yes.
Okay, so make everyone roll a survival check. Everyone make a group survival check for me.
Okie dokie.
Survival.
I rolled another 1, so I got a 2.
Uh,
I'm glad it's a group
11.
survival check.
I rolled a 17.
18.
What'd you roll, Debbie?
11.
Jen?
19.
Okay. So it's a group. It's a group pass.
Yeah.
We do still have a natural one in there, I think. So okay. So everything seems to be okay. You find a sort of little dell, like a little kind of hollow in the ground, where you can sort of be quite well hidden under there. There's like a sort of established. It looks like it's a sort of a spot that's been maybe used by travellers in the past. There's a sort of remnants of like a sort of burnt circle in the middle of it, where it looks like the fires sort of might have been in the past. You sort of set up your tents, get a fire going, and make camp for the evening.
There aren't any bones in it, are there?
You can investigate, check if you want.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay, make an investigation check then.
19.
Yeah, it seems pretty clear. It seems genuinely like it's been used as a campsite.
Okay. I was just making sure we weren't about to, like, set up camp in a midden heap or something.
Cool. Okay. The evening is yours.
All right. Well, we give Horace the food.
Okay.
Mhm.
Who's doing that?
I'll do that.
Okay. Make an animal handling check then, Jen.
8. I'm gonna get kicked in the teeth.
So yeah, so there's something about you that the horse just the horse reacts to. It doesn't seem to like you very much. So it kind of as you get up and you sort of approach to sort of put a feed bag over its head, it sort of flicks its head at you and sort of gives you a bump. You kind of take a little bit of a step backwards, and then you can see the horse is kind of backing off and kind of shying away from you. Eventually, you just sort of, leave a couple of apples within his reach, and with along with a pair of oats that he can sort of.
You can lead the horse to oats, but you cannot make it eat.
Mhm.
Indeed. Okay, but yeah, at least Horace has had his evening feeding that you were instructed to give, so you at least managed to fulfill that aspect of your escort mission.
I'm gonna make sure that horse eats as long as he's alive.
Awesome. Cool. Okay. Anything else for sorry, someone at my door.
Gonna tell some kids to clear off.
Get off my lawn.
So
He's gonna
so yeah,
roll an
anything you
intimidation
guys
check.
anything you guys want to do before you settle down for the evening?
Well, we have to set up the watch order.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll watch.
What, first?
Yeah, I can do it first.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I'll be
That's what I was
second, I
hoping it
guess.
was at my door. A beer hawk delivery. Okay. So you're going first, Wisp, yeah?
Yep. I gotta think about things.
Things to think about. Okay.
You need to get the door.
No, I'm good. Jean got it.
All right. You just look perched as if you're about to get a really good
No, I
present.
was just like, I was just excited for beer.
I know, I can see.
Okay. So we shall start with if there's nothing anyone wants to do before bedtime. Everyone may retire to their tents, and Wisp, if you would care to roll for me 1 perception check.
14.
14? Okay, cool. So, as you sort of find yourself a comfortable spot just on the perimeter of the campsite,
Wrapped up in my cloak.
wrapped up in your cloak, you sort of reach back and flip up the hood and disappear from sight. There's the sounds of the forest at night surround you. You hear the sounds of owls hooting and foxes sort of scruffing about in the undergrowth and what have you. You hear off in the distance you hear some maybe larger game, like small herds of deer or something like that, as if they're sort of running and jumping over bushes and stuff like that. Somewhere off in the distance though, you hear like a what can only really be described as like a heavy thump. Like something heavy being dropped on the ground. But you only hear it once, and you spend the rest of your watch really sort of strained listening out for it again, but it doesn't seem to happen again. And after your allotted time, your watch ends. Who was next?
Me,
I
I
am.
think I said second.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I just got back, so sorry about that.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
you guys want to have a 2-man watch then?
Could do.
Sure. Why not?
How many total watches do we need?
4.
Okay.
So go ahead and both roll a perception check then.
Okay. 11 seems to be the number of the day.
17.
Alright. Cool. So yeah, again, much similar to Wisp. Sounds of the forest. And, off in the distance, you can hear like a little sort of stream as it rolls over rocks and splashes. You can kind of hear the animals kind of moving towards the game trails, towards the water. Prey animals being out at night to try and sneak a drink before their daytime predators come back about and that kind of thing. And again, you off in the distance, you hear a loud thump, like something heavy being dropped on the ground. It sounds like it's a couple of miles away still, but again, you sort of spend another hour or so your watch looking, listening. It doesn't happen again. And eventually your sort of senses almost go into like autopilot mode. And Nicodemus, you feel yourself being pulled into a familiar trance-like state. You experience that sensation of falling. The world around you turns red. You come to a sudden stop on your feet and stood in front of once again, the rakish visage of Canchelsis. But rather than his usual unsettling, attentive gaze falling on you, you see that he's looking beyond you to a red-skinned figure standing tall but at rigid attention just a few paces behind you. Malfeasance. You find yourself in what seems to be the bottom of a deep pit, unable to move and unable to speak. You can see the pale outline of your friend in front of you and can just make out a look of sort of fearful confusion on his face. Walking toward you now is a tall half-elf wearing a fine brocaded black and red frock coat with long white hair, red eyes, and long sort of needle-like fangs. And he brings up like the pommel of like an ebony walking cane to the left side of your chest, and just using this sort of decorative like bat wing handle of the cane, he slides like the neck of your shirt over to look at that part of your chest. How very curious, he says, and you feel a sharp burning sensation and just a powerful rage build inside you as he sort of traces his finger across the spot where you've been developing that mark on your chest. But you remain paralyzed and unable to act. Von Morgenstern, how strong and supernatural a bond you share with your friend here. Very interesting indeed. Regardless, it's time for you to learn some more of the skills of our kind, Von Morgenstern, so your companion here will make quite the test subject. And faster than either your malfeasance can see, he pulls from out of the cane a stiletto blade, and he just plunges it straight through Mal's throat and pulls it straight back out. And
am I able to move and react?
Yeah, but before you can, he just waves his hand, and you now are sort of frozen and unable to move. Now, Von Morgenstern, no one can suffer harm here or sustain injury that I do not will. When you return to your own plane, your friend will bear no injury. Now, as blood gouts from Malfeasance's throat, Canchelsis walks towards you. And he places his hand on your forehead. Eldritch energy begins to swirl and gather around his hands, and tendrils of that energy sort of reach out and touch your consciousness. You see visions in your mind's eye. You see sort of flashes of hand movement and silent incantations, and Canchelsis then withdraws the tendrils of magic, which leaves behind in your mind just a certainty of knowledge. So turning and sort of gesturing towards Malfeasance's fallen body, Canchelsis just looks at you and says, "As I have shown you, Von Morgenstern," and then just like unthinkingly, you perform those motions and sort of utter to yourself those silent incantations that you heard in your mind, as if you'd studied them for your entire life, just with practiced surety. The blood pulling up around malfeasance, coalesces and rises up off the ground and forms itself into just a cursed looking spectre made of blood. Kanchelskis looks at you and says, "Very good. It will do your bidding," says Kanchelsis. And then he sort of frees you from your otherwise paralysis.
Fascinating. And sort of move the specter around a little bit, like with my hand outstretched, experimenting, just like kind of enthralled by it, just like an equal mixture of horror and fascination, like like a train wreck where you can't look away from it.
So Kanchelsis sort of stands beside you, watching you play with your best friend's lifeblood as if it was a toy. With like a sort of look of almost fatherly pride on his face. And he says to you, "Our time is almost at hand, Nicodemus von Morgenstern." With that, Nico and Mal snap back to your own bodies, back to consciousness, back to your watch.
Am I aware of what's happened to me, or am I?
Yeah. Full memory of what you and Nico just experienced together.
Oh my god. Brother, what the hell is going on?
That was certainly a first. You saw all of that?
Of course I did. I saw you make toy of me.
Sort of looked down at my hand, and no one's ever accompanied me into one of those visions before. That's new. He's growing. He's taking more.
I've never known you to be this dark.
Just sort of kind of spaced out and can't really think of a response to that.
Do we need to be worried?
Don't know.
You want me to share this with the others? Or not?
Best not for now. And then I'll
Okay.
sort of look away and look back up at Mal. Mal, I want you to promise me something.
Okay.
You know me. You know what I'm like. If I stray too far, if something should happen, if it looks like I may lose what remains of myself, you know what you have to do.
Mal will slowly get his greatsword out from its sheath and stab it into the ground and say, "You have my word, brother. That's all I can do. But I have to warn you, I am quite concerned about what's happening to you."
So am I. So am I.
I think it's time we got someone else up for a watch.
Yes.
Okie dokie. With that, the appointed time it comes and your watch ends. Who's up next?
I'll take third.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and make your perception check then, please, Nix.
14.
Grand. Okay, so you bringing your bow and a few arrows, bringing Nox with you, who kind of scampers off into the night to do some nighttime panther shit and do a bit of hunting. You settle yourself into your watch. But 3 hours in, kind of in the sort of last the last quarter of your watch, off in the distance, about half a mile away, you hear a heavy thump, as if something large was dropped on the ground. And just as that happens, Nox sort of darts out of the bushes like a frightened cat, like and sort of curls up round your feet. And keep an ear open for any more of those heavy thumps, but for the rest of your watch, there's nothing.
Can I use my speak with animals to ask Nox what spooked him?
Okay, yeah, sure. So Nox just replies, loud noise, shake, the ground shook. Scary.
Okay, cat. Yeah, cat. I got you.
Scratch behind my ears.
And under your chin, I know where the spots are.
That's nice. Alrighty. Who's for last watch?
Me?
Wasn't it? You're
The
one that's
last
left.
person.
Aye. I guess that could have taken a watch, but he's a guest.
Oh shoot! I already rolled a die, but I thought about this before. I was gonna use my inspiration to take advantage, so I could use it for the day. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I was gonna use it no matter what. I just forgot to say it.
No, that's fine. No worries.
All right. So the highest roll was a 12, plus my perception, 16.
Okay. So again, you're sort of another sort of 3/4 of the way through your watch. Really close by now. Probably feels like it's 150 yards off to your right. You feel this almighty thump, as if something really heavy is just falling on the ground.
How is it thick? Is it thick woods right now?
It's you
Pretty thick.
Yeah, it's pretty thick. You can't really see through the trees to make out kind of what it may be.
What's the horse doing?
The horse is definitely spooked. That last one really spooked the horse.
Okay.
The one before it spooked Nox, because like Nox would have been more sensitive to that kind of thing than a horse would, but like the horse is now kind of whinnying and
when you say that the sound is to my right, is that south towards where we came in, or deeper into the woods, or off to the left or east or west?
So it's
that I can
it's kind
tell.
of, it would be off to the west, so it's off the track.
Okay.
West deeper, more in towards the centre of the woods is where it's been coming from.
Okay. Well, I'll just be on high alert because we only have a little bit more time left. We got like a half an hour or an hour or whatever. So just if nobody else woke up from that, then I'll just wait until everybody can get their full night's rest.
Okay. So as your watch ends and everybody finishes their long rest, you hear sort of coming from that direction a sound that sounds like the wind being blown through like a giant like bass recorder, like a kind of whoo kind of sound, coming from that direction, and it's not musical, like you know, like in terms of you wouldn't You wouldn't say it sounded like it was a song to your ears, but it has a musical quality to it.
And is everybody waking up at this point?
Everybody's waking up and hearing this, yeah.
Okay, I hate it, for one. I woke up and I hate it.
I'm going to get this horse out of the way. You guys just catch up, okay?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
somebody get the horse. Nix, if you want to ride, if you want to do the horsey thing, I don't know. Maybe the horse didn't seem to like you last night. Anyway,
horse likes me.
Vale is going to just hop on the cart and start up the trail. Not like not super rushed, you know what I mean? But at least try to get a head start.
Okay.
Zudar, hurry up and get on the cart.
Like, Zudar is nowhere to be seen right now.
Motherfucker. Wait, do I have all my pouches?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You never know.
So he's nowhere to be found.
I mean, Zudar did say that they did say that they were going to, split off at the woods.
Yes, that he did have his own business.
He would have said goodbye though.
You would think.
Oh, something is wrong. Something
I
is
want to
wrong.
investigate, but I also don't want to take time. Well, should we just get going? Because
Vale is already
we need to go.
moving.
All right, I'm leaving too.
So just as you all start to sort of break camp and get out, Zudar sort of busts back into the clearing. He's like, you guys, you have to come and see this. You have to come and see this. It is fucking amazing.
Amazing. Okay.
Is everyone following Zudar then?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares about the
Cautiously,
horse?
but
Let's
yes.
just take it. Let's just take the horse to whatever this is.
So he's
I don't think we can. Can we?
No,
you wouldn't be able to get it through
We
the.
wouldn't be able to get the
bush
cart
there.
through, right? Well, I'll tie the horse up and then we'll go.
Okay, cool.
We'll,
So,
Okay.
so
we'll leave it to the smiling lady to make sure that Horus stays safe.
okay.
Can I put my cloak on the horse? Will it cover it?
So Zudar leads you sort of along a little sort of game trail, and it opens out into clearing. He's like, "Come on, it is this way. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Come on." So you get you reach into the kind of edge of the tree line. In front of you now is a clearing, with in the middle of it this huge oak tree that reaches like its roots come right up from the ground, kind of. It's almost like it's grown a bit, sort of higgledy-piggledy, like it didn't quite come straight up, like it's roots have come up from the ground, and then it's like eventually sort of a tall, like a tall straight trunk, and before open, kind of its canopy kind of opens out, like this large oak. And Zudar's like, watch it for a minute. I'm telling you, it fucking moves.
Tree?
The tree. It moves.
Didn't somebody talk about Treants?
There's no such
Arthur
thing as-
mentioned them, yes.
that is an old wives' tale. There is no such thing as treants.
But you were saying that the tree is moving.
Don't fucking know why the tree moves. Who knows what happens?
Because of
This
Oh
is
my
Treant.
Zudar.
I'm gonna go sneak back with the horse. I don't trust that horse.
So as you watch, true to his word, true to Zudar's word, the tree sort of cricks its neck almost, like the canopy of the tree kind of rolls around a bit, and it's two large branches sort of like out of the side of it, and as it sort of stands up, it reaches its full height of like 35 feet. And that noise that you heard again just amplified this like huge droning sound emanating from this massive wooden body. Just like yawns and stretches and kind of puts out his hand, and then it like and it, boom, and it falls back down, and that thud that you've heard throughout the night, boom, it happens, but like up so close to it, like you see like the dust and dirt and leaves and detritus from the forest floor just sort of thrown up like a shockwave right round about you, and you hear the huge bass voice just be like, "Oh, bloody leg." Nice.
I'm going. Can I? So we're in the forest, looking out into a clearing where this treant is.
Mhm.
I'm going to try to move, right, staying in the forest as quietly as possible, and I'm going to move as far as I can. So I think that's 90 feet total, like away from everybody.
Mhm.
And when I get there, I'm going to call out, "What's wrong with your leg?"
Okay, so you're sort of round, almost kind of on the, if where you come in is like 6 o'clock, you'd kind of moved round to the 3 kind of thing. Like, is that where you?
Yeah, yeah. Away from everybody, because I don't want to yell out and then like get the treant's attention on everybody else. Kind of want to be away from everyone.
Okay, so he sort of turns round, like slowly and very slowly and deliberately, kind of turns his way around towards you, and sort of sees you standing there on the.
I'm gonna try to stay
edge.
hidden, but I mean, I'm in the very least, it's gonna know in the general direction I am.
Yeah. And it goes, "I've got a bloody splinter in my leg, and it's killing me."
Are you going to kill me if I come try to help?
Are you an orc?
No.
Then I probably won't.
Probably.
All right, I'll make myself known. I'll like come out into the very edge of the clearing. I'm not an orc, but I'm sympathetic to your plight.
Okay, so it sees you, and when it sees you and sort of recognizes that you're a shifter, it sort of, you see it sort of visibly kind of calm down a bit. Like it and it's all right. Well, yeah, come and give me a hand with this, then, would you?
Okay. They'll start approaching slowly, and
Okay.
her intention is to go there and see what's going on with this leg.
Okay, I guess make a medicine check then.
Oh shit! Oh motherfucker! 3.
A 3. Okay, so you can see that quite obviously there's like a jagged shard of rock sort of stuck through, like between like the kind of open between the open sections of the kind of carapace of bark that makes up the treant's skin. So it almost looks like he's sort of fallen on a stalagmite, and it's gone kind of right through his leg. But you sort of try and budge it, and he just kind of yells out in pain. You just stand off.
And I think we need some help. I think I need to call my friends.
Are any of your friends orcs?
And really loudly, I'm gonna say, "No, none of my friends are orcs."
So, hearing that, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on Mal,
Yeah, I'm half orc.
Yeah, so I'm
not
gonna.
today. You're not.
Yeah, not today. I'm gonna cast a minor illusion on Mal, and he's gonna be wearing the same clothes that he normally wears. But instead of being an orc, I want to project the visage of a really big, burly, just human.
Okay. Easy enough. So Mao now looks like the human version of Mao.
Picturing Chris Hemsworth.
Featuring Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, okay.
You flicked too hard, damn it. And sort of is that as well. Zudar walks out like awestruck at the fact that this is an actual, factual, living treant, and he's like, he just kind of walks up and then he kind of shakes off and remembers that he's a show-off kind of thing, and he's like, "Oh, hello! I have never seen a treant before. My name is Zudar. I am Zudar Nightfall. It is an absolute pleasure to meet you." The treant kind of looks down at him.
Not an orc.
"You sure you're not an orc?" Zudar's just like, "No, I'm a hobgoblin. We are not related to those orc guys. We do not like them very much at all." "No, that's a good policy. Someone help me with this leg." Like, I've changed voice for this character about 7 fucking times already.
I guess I probably got good strength. I could probably help.
Okay.
I
So
do a strength check rather than a medicine check.
So you just gotta try and get on, get up on there and just yank on that stalagmite, then yeah, try and get it out.
Well, I mean, you made it sound like it's really impossible now, but I
Okay,
guess I'll try.
no. I'm just
This might hurt a little bit.
I'm just clarifying your technique. That's all.
Isn't Zudar also quite tough? Can he not help me with 2 mana?
I think, yeah, I don't think Zudar would help in this situation. I think he'd just really want to like strut about like a peacock and
okay,
and like and supervise. Okay, big man, you jump up there and you try and pull that thing out. I'm a big burly strong man like you. You should be able to do this, no problem. If you cannot, then Zudar will help you. Okay.
Okay. And Mal will go to grab hold of it and mutter under his breath, "I bet all that muscle's just for show." And then
Oh my God.
grab hold of it and give it a big pull, I guess.
You've never went wrong with that technique before, Project A.
Hey.
All right, go ahead and roll a strength check for me then, buddy.
Would that be the ones on the top row?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, 13. Wow. I've got really good strength stats. That sucks.
What did you roll?
A 9.
Oof.
Oof. Okay. So like it budges a bit, but like you can feel it's coming. You can feel it's almost there. And you kind of put all your might into it, like all the veins in your muscles all popping out and all that. You just can't quite get it out.
Zudar, help him!
So I'm trying to get Zudar's character sheet. 2 seconds. I've closed too many windows today.
Can we help to try to give Zudar advantage, or
Oh,
if
we
Mal
need to
tries
sort of-
again, give Mal
Can we
advantage?
not do some sort of conga effort and just all grab onto
If
it?
anyone
that big?
has anything, they are more than welcome to, cast any spells to support or anything like that. But
No one got any magic that can make it lighter or anything?
No, I don't have anything for that. But I'm gonna make a big show of looking like I'm doing that, but all I'm doing is continually casting minor illusion on Mal to keep the human illusion going, because it only lasts for a minute.
Okay. So Zudar kind of climbs up beside you, and he's like, "Okay, big man, let's give this a go then, okay? We'll pull together on a count of 3.
Far out.
1, 2, 3. Pull. Make another strength check. Hey. Okay, but Zudar rolled a 17, so the start mate comes up, starts to move, pull, and it is out. So you just hear the Treant just be like, just like the relief, and he's like, "Oh, thank you very much.
We did it.
How can I ever allow me to introduce myself? My name is Snow Oak. I'm a treant of Neverwinter Woods. How can I ever repay you for your kindness?"
You know, now that I think about it, and I'm kind of look over at Vale as the idea comes to me. And do you think he might know where the burrow is?
Oh, perhaps. I was thinking that he could help us with safe passage, but I think knowing where the burrow is might. But I don't know. I don't remember it being in the woods. Was it in the woods, or was it to the west of the woods in the grasslands?
I don't remember, but he might. A creature this long-lived might have a pretty good memory.
You should ask him.
I didn't know if we wanted to use our blank check there, but should I ask him?
Yeah.
Okay. We're I'll look up at the big tree. We're traveling through these woods on a mission to a camp, but we've heard tell that long ago there used to be a green dragon that had a lair either in the woods or near them. Would you know anything about that?
You see, he kind of goes deep into thought for like a good couple of minutes. It's almost as if there's just so much memory that he has to like just trawl through. That he's like taking a few seconds. He's like, yes, I remember. There was a dragon by the name of Azdraka. It was a green dragon, yes. This would be hundreds and hundreds of years ago, but he was killed by a knight from the city of Neverwinter, and yes, I believe it lies buried somewhere beyond the western borders of the wood.
Somewhere beyond the western border. Interesting. Certainly more info than we had to go on initially. Thank you.
Welcome. Is
So
there
is
anything
there-
else?
Yes. Is there a so we are heading north, and can you tell us or maybe even assist us with ensuring our safe passage?
And
Or like, can you tell us or can you warn us of any specific enemies? Like
at this point, I'm gonna like clear my throat a little bit to get Vale's attention, and kind of whisper like to where Snow Oak can't hear. Maybe asking a tree for directions to a logging camp.
I did not say the camp. I did not say the name of the camp.
Just saying,
On
it
purpose.
might not be the best thing to mention.
I said we are heading north.
Yes, but he might know what's to the north.
He might not. And even if he does, maybe we are not going there.
Okay. So are we asking that question then? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I already asked it.
I know the camp that you mean, and I have no
What camp? I said we were going north. I did not say we were going to a camp.
You said a camp.
No, I didn't. I said we're going north.
Somebody said a camp with an earshot over me, anyway.
Nuts. That was my bad.
So,
Yeah. Oh.
So he's like, I know.
No, Oak, we are not going to a camp. We are going north. We are just going north. Do the woods.
Well, I know I know that there's a logging camp to the north of here, and I have no desire to go near that cursed place. But I can tell you that as long as you stay on the path, that you should have no trouble between here and there.
That is great news. We are not going to a logging camp. Why would we go to a logging camp? They are so evil. They cut down all the trees, and you know what I mean? I can only imagine how terrible it must feel for you when you get near that.
It does. It does. So, to say as a further gesture of thanks, I would like you to have these. And he reaches out his hand, and in it are 10 sort of plump berries. And he sort of says to you, these will help you recover from injury. So you can mark 10 good berry into your inventory.
Oh, good berry.
Everybody gets 2. Thank you so much, Mr. Snow Oak.
No, thank you. I do appreciate it. I if you were going anywhere else on your journey, I would accompany you, surely. Are you intending to be in my forest for long?
Or we are going to make a trip north, and then we are going to come back, and then we are going to come back again because we want to go find that dragon lair. So perhaps if we run into you again, if you find anything out about the dragon lair.
Well, I have a bit of an orc problem. I was wondering.
You too, huh?
Yes, I believe there's another
Shush,
dragon
Nico.
in the area, and that it's driven orcs into my woods. I did find some weeks ago an orc camp that had been cleared out by someone.
I think that was us.
Oh, well, I thank you for your service.
Well, Mr. Snow Oak, what are the orcs doing to harm you?
A group of orcs, half orcs, have taken over the old manse and over in the west, and there's something dark going on there. I haven't been able to get near it to check.
Wait a
but
Wait a
Um,
moment. I'm thinking.
Mal's ears totally prick up, and he says to me, "You said half orcs,
Mm. Yes.
Do you?
and there's something dark."
Mm. I don't like
Okay.
it. Dark magic.
Well,
Do you
yeah,
think?
me neither.
Do you think perhaps this is the group that we heard about on the farm? The ones who he said to the west, that would be where the near the direction of the farm, remember? They said there was a camp of half orcs in the woods that were worshipping they were Talos worshippers.
Yeah. Well, um, Mal's kind of like really stumped for what to say. But it's quite clear that I don't want to go near there.
I do.
Well, we have to get to we have to get to the the place up north before we do anything.
I think you're
On,
right.
on our way back, perhaps we will swing around and see what's going on. Where did you say they were to the west? Where were
To
they?
the east. To the
the
eastern,
east?
Oh, to the
eastern reaches
east.
of the forest.
Oh, the
Eastern
east-
reaches.
eastern.
And what were they worshipping? Sorry.
I was thinking because we had a group, the last group of orcs that we encountered on that farm were looking for something that the farmer had at one point.
You mean Big Al?
Yes, remember?
So it
They-
would be to the west of the farm
to the east of the forest.
and to the east of to the east of where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Probably still in the forest,
Right.
since the Mr. Snow Oak said.
I wonder if it's the same. If it's the same
Probably.
group.
Who were they worshipping? What were you
Talos.
mentioning?
The
Talos.
same. Yes, the same. The same god that our friend Moesco purported to serve.
Hmm. Okay, well, I mean, we should check on the horse.
Yes. Yes.
Where does Wisp?
With the
Wisp-
horse.
I think Wisp went back to the horse.
All right. So yeah, so
We will swing by Mr. Oak, but when we come back, check it out.
thank you. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for your assistance, and
Watch out for those stalagmites.
I will. I've learned that lesson.
He got real old.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Real-
His voice has been very inconsistent, to be honest.
It's hard.
It's hard. This just have made the decision not to do voices. Okay, so arriving back with Horace in the cart and Wisp, you find them as you had left them. They were not assaulted or molested in any way while you were talking with Snoke.
Wisp, you missed meeting a big treant. His name is Snow Oak, or their name is Snow Oak, and they are so old, and they knew about the green dragon,
A treant?
the giant 30-foot tree person, a living tree, like not just living, but like sentient.
What did he
Mal-
want? Was that all the
Mal-
thuds?
Mal
Yeah.
pulled a bloody great big splinter out of his foot.
Ugh.
And he said he hates orcs. and
Mal did not do
to
that
know-
himself. Zudar helped him.
Is that why Mel looks like Chris Hemsworth right now? Non-existent Chris Hemsworth.
Well, he said he didn't. He said he didn't like orcs. So the irony is, an orc saved him.
I can drop the we're away from
Yeah.
Snow Oak, so I can drop the minor illusion.
I don't know. I wonder if we shouldn't have dropped it sooner so that maybe we could have like
Well,
helped
if we
Snow
bump
Oak with
into it
his
again, we
bias.
can come clean since he's
Yeah. Because it
Didn't
is
help.
kind of annoying when, things like that are like, oh, I hate this entire, the people who look this way. Like, that's
I
so
don't know about-
short-sighted. You would think something that was so
I've had to
old would
say
be
multiple
smarter.
times that not all orcs are bad to people, but it's okay.
Oh. I don't know about you,
There's
but
a lot of bad ones.
I'm less willing to take that gamble with a creature the size of a house.
I don't know. I think we have earned
This
its
is true.
trust. I think at its heart it is good, but I think that it just needs to be educated.
Maybe on the return trip we can teach it its ethics lesson. But for now, I think we'll
Make our way.
yes.
Back on the road.
Okay. So once again, Vale, if you're taking the reins, Zudar's swinging himself up beside you. Go ahead and make your survival check.
Okay. Big old 5.
Okay. Okay, so the ground's a bit harder going here. This part of the trail just seems to be sort of less travelled. Most travellers aren't making it sort of this far into the forest. So it takes a bit longer to make your way through this this section. At one point you sort of get turned around and your wheel your wheel gets caught on a tree root and those kind of just this section of travel just is not going your way. So you're a little bit off course and a little bit.
Nix, you
behind
need to
time
take over. Nix, get up here. You got to do this. I cannot do this anymore. I need to walk. My butt hurts.
Okay. The horse doesn't like me, but I'll do what I can.
now. Okay. Go and make a survival check with disadvantage, then, please, Jen.
Bribery works. We've got a bag of oats and apples here.
And good berries. I'm gonna feed a good berry to Horace.
Okay. He sort of peps up,
So
does that
that's-
like Popeye when he eats his spinach. Like,
That's a
How
starts
does
pawing.
disadvantage
I
work?
can't, by the way, I can't.
So
find
roll 2, use the
disadvantage.
lowest number.
You did it. You did it right.
12.
Okay. Okay, so even with disadvantage, that's a pass. So yeah, the horse definitely doesn't like you. There's definitely something about you that the horse is not responding positively towards. But he sort of takes you sort of using the reins, sort of wrestle him under control, and you manage to sort of get yourselves back on track. Zudar actually kind of looks at you and he's like, what? This horse, it is not your biggest fan, I think, but I'm afraid now it is this is where I will have to leave you. My business in the forest is going to take me in that direction. So I would love to stay and explore why that horse doesn't like you so much, but I will love you and leave you, Broken Blades. Thank you for bringing me this far into the woods. Hopefully I survive my mission here, and I will see you back in Fendlin in a few days, yes?
Good luck.
yes. Well, look
Nice
forward
to
to
meet
seeing
you,
you again.
Zudar.
All right, thanks again. I'll see you later. And he kind of jumps down off the cart, swings his loot off his back, and he walks away towards walks away in a kind of easterly direction, plucking out a little song and singing in a really bad singing voice, a little song about treants. He's making up as he goes. Alrighty. There's a spare seat on the cart if anyone wants it. Otherwise, Jen may make another survival check with disadvantage.
Well, I mean, I could get up there, and if it helps with the roll.
No, I think. I mean, it won't, but it'll help you not be walking.
Oh. Never mind.
All right, I'm rolling. 10.
Okay, that's fine. So, early in the evening, late in the afternoon, and relatively safely, actually, you arrive at the loggers' camp. So where are we? Loggers' camp. So, stuff.
There we go.
What is that on? Stupid. I had archived my cello card for loggers' camp. Apologies.
Oh no.
Okay, so as you arrive at the camp, you see that the you see that the loggers' camp is spread out along the south bank of the river, where dozens of tents, a dozen tents are arranged on a sandy beach. Nearby a dock, near a dock stands a cabin where logs are stacked under an awning. Older cabins close by, you can see they've been sort of torn down, so as to leave only sort of like stone chimneys and foundations amongst their rubble. A grim silence hangs over the camp, and you don't see anyone around. Wisp, as you look over this scene, sort of your skin starts to creep a little bit, just as if you're sort of detecting something unpleasant.
Oh boy.
And something malicious. Nox's heckles and the sort of fur on the back of their necks at this bristles and stand up. And Nix, with your sort of ranger skills and passive perception, you notice just near where Nox is standing, there's a trail of sort of animal tracks leading off towards these tents at the southeastern corner.
Can I investigate the tracks, try and figure out what sort of animal?
Indeed, make a nature check for me in that case.
Oh, I'm not good at that. 4.
Okay. Throw an investigation check on top of that for me too, Goni.
23.
Awesome. Okay, so whilst you can't identify what type of animal these tracks belong to, it's definitely something that has sort of smallish hoofs. It's not like a cat's footprint or a dog's footprint or anything like that. You can tell it's something that's got sort of smallish hoofs. But with your high investigation, what you find is that as you follow that trail, the closer it gets to the campsite and the closer it gets specifically to the fire in the centre of that campsite, the footprints turn to human footprints, and you see around where those footprints now are, is that there's signs that the earth has been sort of turned over, as if something's been burrowing. You see as well that there are sort of signs of a struggle. There's sort of a few drops of dark blood mixed into the sand around the campfire. But the sort of campfire's been out for long enough to have gone cold. Like, it's not like, it's at least a few days old, this fire. I just
What
realised
have all the people gone?
I realised I haven't put tokens on this page.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what direction we were coming from and all that.
So you'd be coming from this bottom path here.
Wait, do I need to refresh?
I did a minute ago.
Yeah,
I got stuck on
Oh,
the
yeah, I was
on the
stuck
world
on
map.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let me
this makes so much more sense.
get tokens. So
Where have all the loggers gone?
they have gone to a place.
A special farm.
A special farm. They've got room to like run about and play with other loggers. And
Reminds me of that Batman video. A special farm where they make buttermilk.
Vale would definitely stick by Nyx,
right.
like 20 feet away or so.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing while Nyx is off investigating?
I'll follow along. I can't see any reason not to. Stick pretty close up here.
Yeah, I think I'll follow along
Go
too.
up to the camp. Let's try to move it on the stream then. Yeah.
Okay. So, Nyx, are you kind of relaying this stuff all back to the rest of the party about what you're finding here?
Yeah, there's some weird tracks that turned into human tracks and some dried blood. Scuffling.
Tracks that turned into human tracks.
Mm.
Looking
wanna-
at another werewolf situation.
Maybe not. I'd like to take a closer look at those tracks if I can.
Okay. Do you want to just like to what purpose?
I have a theory I want to test, so I want to see if I can figure out what kind of animal they're from.
Okay, there'll be a nature check for that then, please.
Yeah, it's gonna be a flat roll, but yeah, okay, 5. It's almost an 18, but it's a 5.
Again, just a mid-sized hooved animal of some sort. No more than what Nyx would have been able to ascertain.
Okay.
Vale's gonna look in these tents and see if there's any evidence of like departure. Like, did people gather their things and leave, or does it look like they left all of their belongings? And
Okay, I'll make an investigation check.
I'm. Can I do this now? Hold on. I want to see if I can use my. Shit. Where is it? I want to use the ability that I have where I can add a
Psionic
D8,
dice.
I think. Where is it? There's my attacks. There's my psionic power. Oh, psi bolstered knack. Here we go. I just want to know if I'm supposed to say it. Yeah, I can do it now. Sorry. It is a D8. So I'm going to add a D8 to my roll. I rolled a 3 plus 4 is 7 plus 4 is 11. If it's successful, I spend the die. If it's not successful, then I keep the die.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So looking in the tents, you see that sort of bedrolls are still in there. You know, there are like odd bits of sort of personal effects. You know, like a couple of pretty well maintained looking woodcutter's axes. Some little like figurines as if like from like a personal shrine. Yeah, it looks as though their personal shit's still there, like they haven't packed up and
Maybe they went on a picnic.
That's optimistic of you.
Well, nothing is not.
Looking very pointedly at the blood stains that we found.
Everyone roll a d20 for me.
I rolled
Just
a 19.
Just a flat d20?
Flat d20.
Okay. 16.
Oh
Okay.
no, 4.
I got a 5.
17.
17. Okay. So Vale, Nico, basically everyone that didn't roll a 4 or a 5. You feel a sort of rumbling under your feet as if something's burrowing under the ground.
Is the disturbed ground very obvious? Like it's very obvious that something dug here.
No, like that
No,
was
so
like,
only
that
Nick saw that.
Nix would have noticed that like off a really high investigation roll.
Did anyone else feel that?
I felt it.
Yes.
Pet the horse.
The horse. I would assume we tied the horse off back on the trail, like right before. Once we saw nobody was here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything like you said that we have like tents, there's like a ruined building with like a chimney or anything. Is there anything that we can like climb on, like high ground?
I mean the sort of trees that are dotted about that are actual trees. I guess the sort of chimney wall that's left inside this building in the middle here, this bit of chimney, is probably 8 feet tall. And that would probably be like other than getting up on this actual high ground up here.
Oh, okay.
Bill's gonna hop up on this sitting log because you said it felt like something was underneath our feet. I don't know what that was, but better watch out.
Okay. So as you do that, Vale, you feel the sort of rumbling start to intensify. Kind of centered just on the area, like just in front of you. It feels much more localized now. And as you sort of look up north towards the river, from underneath the ground, you see
Shit.
a large insectoid creature appear from under the ground with 3 sort of smaller, younger looking insects, and they move aggressively toward you. If everyone would care to please roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Here we go again.
Those are scary.
12.
Oh,
Yeah.
5.
I got an 18.
Are you gonna go through the?
I'll go through the list, yeah. Wait, just mark these guys up. Righty-ho. So, 20 or better? No one? 15 to 20?
I
Got
got
a
a
bad feeling about the
16.
rolls today.
I got 18.
So that is... what's your dex score, Wisp?
Wait, what?
Dex score?
For me or?
It says
Sorry.
15
For
plus 2. I don't know if that's adding the 2.
It's 15 now, it's 15 then.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay, so you're first. Wisp.
Vale got a 16.
Did anyone else get between 15 and 20? Okay, 10 to 15.
Got a 12.
Mm. 5 to 10.
7.
I got 5.
So that's... I think this is potentially our fairest initiative order ever, because it's basically turns each the whole way through the order nearly. Okie dokie. So first up then we have Wisp. What would you care to do?
Okay. Oh wow, I'm pretty far back.
That'd be a good thing.
Alright, I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm probably going to... Alright, gotta look at this real quick. I want to use aid, but I always have to like check to see who has like lowest health because I don't want to chance it.
Aye.
I think I'll probably use aid on me, Vale, and probably Mal because he's gonna be up close.
What
So
does aid
that'll
do
be
again?
it's the one that increases your max health.
Is it temporary or max health?
It's temp.
No, it's No,
How
it
much?
increases your max HP.
Oh, so it's not temporary?
No, for 8 hours.
Okay.
Isn't it that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and career points increased by 5 for the duration. This
Sweet.
one's 10 though, because it's gonna be a 3. Was it third slot one?
Third level. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 8 at third level, giving you 10 extra hit points and 10 extra hit point max. for 8
That's pretty
hours.
good.
It's pretty tasty.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do on your turn then, Wisp? So you've moved and cast a spell.
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. So that brings us to the first young Ankeg. So he is gonna.
Can I ask first before when I add that, should it go to temp HP or should it go to max HP modifier?
Max HP modifier.
Crap. Okay, thank you.
See, mine still. I'm sure that was cast on me last time, and my max health still says 71. I'm sure it wasn't 71.
Can you level up?
You leveled up though.
Oh yeah, we leveled up to 6, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So what would it be now?
81.
Wow.
So
how do
Beefy.
how do you
remember back
do
when
that
Mal was a
then?
sorcerer and he had like 3 hit points?
If you click on the words hit points, it'll pop up a HP management sidebar, and you can modify the max HP modifier in the bottom left of that. Just put 10 in there and then hit enter, and it'll modify your max hit points.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
that one. Sorry.
No worries.
Thanks.
So the young Ankeg, what do you call it? No, quite a larva, but whatever the next one up from a larva is going to have a bite attack on Veil. Where'd my D20 go? Yes.
Every time I use that, I'm just like, it restores HP. I should have fucking waited.
That's only an 8 to hit, so I assume that'll miss.
Wait, what?
That was an 8 to hit.
It misses.
Yeah, so that'll miss. Okay, so that brings us to Veil, to yourself.
I'm gonna attack that. No way, actually, no. God damn it, I hate it when I have to do this. I'm going to use my action to cast Bane.
Okay.
On red, blue, and green. So Bane is a charisma saving throw of 15.
It's a charisma saving.
Anybody that fails, whenever a target that fails this saving throw, whenever a target that fails this charisma 15 saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, it lasts for 1 minute, and it's a concentration spell. The target must roll a d4 and subtract that number rolled from their attack or saving throw roll. So they subtract a d4 from all attacks and saving throws if they fail the charisma.
Okay, so red is Bane. Who else did you say?
Shoot, where is it? Red, blue, and green.
Okay, blue rolled a 16, so blue passed.
They don't even have a negative charisma.
Oh fuck, no, they do. Shit balls, nah, 13 then. And so yeah, so all three failed. Bastard. Two of them passed. Two of them, I rolled high enough for 2 of them, and then had to take away the bloody -2. So that is also Bane. That is Bane.
All right,
Bane,
and then
Bane,
I'm going
Bane.
to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and run the fuck away.
Okay.
On my movement. And then that is my turn. Holy shit! Those are some giant bugs!
Alright, so now it is Big Blue's turn. So he is going to go for the nearest target. And make his bite attack. So that is 13 to hit next.
Misses.
Dang it. Okay, that is all it has. That is its entire bag. So, next up, Nicodemus, one Morgenstern.
Okay. I'm going to use my 35 feet of movement to get me. Hang on a minute. Let me measure real quick. Yep. Okay, I can make it over there. To get up right here.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my bonus action. Let me take a look, actually, make sure this is a bonus action before I open my big mouth. Yep. I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse on the red thing.
Uh-huh.
And it says, okay. And then I'm going to use my action to attack it twice with the Bloodletter.
Okay.
And so Hexblade's Curse will give me an extra 3 a +3 bonus on damage rolls, and I score crits on 19s and 20s.
Cool. Go
Okay,
ahead
so
and do your worst then.
first hit, 18 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right. 9 + 3, so 12 damage for the first hit.
Oh yeah.
That was on the red, yeah.
Yep, that was on the red one. And second attack, natural 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Ooh.
15 + 3, so 18 damage total.
Doubled.
It automatically does.
Yeah,
it.
it rolled
That
the
does
it rolled the double dice for me.
Okay. So yeah, so you with your vampiric speed, you sort of seemingly appear just in front of the two ankegs that are sort of harrying, sort of snapping their mandibles towards Nyx. You taking on the first one, the kind of larval ankeg, just casting your spell with one hand as you arrive, and just two swipes with the bloodletter on the other one, and the thing just you like chop off one of its mandibles and then just take its head right off for the second blow, and it drops down dead, leaking a sort of oozing green blood from out of its wound.
Yay.
And obviously it some of that energy then sort of swirls up the blade of the bloodletter, and the ruby starts to glow a little bit. All right. Anything else for your turn then, Nico?
Nope, that was all I had.
Grand. It is
So
over
red
to
is dead?
Red is dead, yep.
Okay.
Over to you now, Nyx.
I have a question.
Sure.
If I have a spell that's concentration and a bonus action that's concentration, I still can't run them both at the same time, correct?
No, that's right. You need to. You can only have one concentration effect active at any given time. You have to drop one to concentrate on the other.
You're getting the wind tunnels out again.
Yes. I'm going to hold on. I can't attack it because I have a bow, so I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
How do I draw again?
Just click and drag.
Like this way?
Okay.
Hopefully push that guy back.
So it's 2 rows. So I take it that's a saving throw for the Ankeg, yeah?
Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet back.
Okay. So that's a 6. So yeah, that's a fail. So 15 feet back.
That thing is so fucking huge.
Yeah, it's like, I think Starship
Large,
Troopers.
right?
Yeah, they're large. Like the bugs from Starship Troopers, they're a bit like that.
And now I can use my bonus action to attack with my longbow? Yes?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Do you have attacks as a bonus action?
Yeah,
Usually bonus action attacks are only for melee weapons.
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually.
Okay, then I guess that's me done. Do I get an opportunity attack because it moved away from me?
Is it moved out of your melee range? Does it say in the spell anything about it?
Opportunity attacks only happen when they move themselves, not when they're forced
Gotcha.
moved. Yeah.
Miss
How
the old
convenient.
conga line.
Yeah, nah, that's you then. Okie dokie. Right, the next one is that little orange. Wants revenge for his brother.
He wants revenge.
Bring it on, little buddy.
They started on us. It's not revenge.
He's going to move up to here. Bite on Nicodemus. So
Try.
that will be 20 to hit.
Hang on a second. I think I have something for this. I'm going to use my reaction to cast Shield.
You motherfucker, right? So what does that
I've been
do?
waiting to do that. I've been waiting to do that ever since I got it.
Was that also minus the D4?
Oh no, it wasn't. It was still. It was a
Oh wait, no, the
16.
orange isn't. The orange, never mind. No, orange doesn't
Orange,
count. Sorry, my bad.
Orange isn't being tagged too.
Yeah.
It would still have been an 18.
Okay. Shield is a reaction. It's which you take when you're hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile spell. An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 bonus to armor class, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. That'll bump my AC up to 22.
Okie dokie. So the Ankeg skulls towards you, and as it reaches you, it leaps and you see its mandibles spread and try and clamp round you. But as it gets there, it's just deflected by the shield spell, and its mandibles kind of bounce off, and it's sort of thrown back a little bit, and it lands and sort of gets into a bit of a sort of defensive posture with its sort of back end in the air. So doing all insecty shit all around about you. Okay, Malfeasance. It is your turn.
Someone remind me, how many turns does that wind thing last for?
As long as Jen concentrates on it, isn't it? Or a minute.
So is it going to keep moving back, or does it have to do with saving throw or something?
Oh yeah,
Well,
I'll
it's
repeat the
60
save.
feet long and 10 feet wide.
If I stand to the side of it, do I get got by it?
No, as long as you kind of
No.
stay out of the two
Those
columns.
two rows. Right, okay. Can I go to the and reach the blue one?
You can.
Cool. And obviously, say it with me, everyone. I will cast Rage.
He's gonna cast Rage.
to rage.
Rage.
Righty.
And I will attack with the greatsword on the big blue one.
The big blue. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
12 to hit?
Miss, I'm afraid.
Hang on a minute. Do I get a second attack?
Good.
I get a second attack, right?
Yep. Roll your second.
Oh, you son of a 11 to hit.
Dick. Yeah, your rage just sort of overpowers you as you're sort of relishing the ability to
Tasmanian devil
hit
just
something
completely goes past.
Yeah. And it's just like you swing at its legs and it just lifts it one up. You swing at its other leg and it just sort of lifts it up. And no harm done on this attack, I'm afraid. The next up we have the green. Can you get to anyone?
Come at me, bro. Got a surprise for you.
This one is baned.
He is baned. So he is going to go and join his brothers over here with these two then. And he's going to try and have a bite at Nyx. Oh no, he can't, because he can't. Oh no, it starts his turn in that, isn't it? So it doesn't blow me until the
Yeah,
start
but
of
he's
the next
also
turn.
slowed to move through it. It takes
Oh, yeah,
him
okay.
twice as long to move through
Ah,
the gust.
okay, had enough movement for it. So it's a bite attack.
Minus
And that
D4.
And that is, I know I'm doing all the maths just now. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That's lovely.
It's
Is that with
Okay.
the D4 minus?
With the D4.
Okay,
yeah.
just checking. I missed it.
So 2D. That
His
is
bloodlust is served.
9 points of slashing damage plus 2 points of acid damage. And you are grappled.
Grappled.
Grappled by that keg.
Like
So it's,
pinchered?
yeah, it's like here, like so as it runs towards you and sort of leaps at you, its mandibles clamp on you, and you feel the pain and the blood to sort of run down your arm. And as you sort of try and shake it free, but it's clamped on there, and is continuing to bite you.
Ow.
And that brings us to the top of the order again with Wisp.
Save next.
Oh boy, I don't know what I want to do. Has the one that's been attacking Nyx been hit yet?
No. Nothing's been hit yet other than the guy that died. And no.
Fuck, okay. Sure, I'm guiding bolt it.
Okay. What are you guiding bolting?
The green one.
Green one. Okay. Okay, roll an attack. Roll your attack for guiding bolt with disadvantage then. Since it's grappled onto your mate.
How do I do that?
Right click on the modifier that you get for guiding bolt and just select disadvantage.
Oh, the cool, sweet. Uh, 17.
Right, excellent. That hits.
And then
And
damage.
that disadvantage robs her of a critical.
12 damage.
12. Okay. So yeah, so the guiding bolts it like shoots from your hand. Paying no attention to being. Why is my mouse is doing right now? But it's something. Yeah, like paying no attention to sort of being waved about on Nyx's arm. The guiding bolt just plunges into the kind of carapace of the ankeg, and it sort of scorched body starts to glow. It's not dead, but it is hurt. And yes, future attacks against it. Our next attack against it has advantage. Is that right? Okay. Anything else for you on your turn then, Wisp?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. That brings us to Vale then.
Sorry, seeing Mal go head to head with the large adult onkeg, and then, or sorry, insect creature, and then and then the other 2 on my buds. I will go ahead and manifest my purple psychic dagger and throw my first one at green,
Okay.
seeing that it's damaged. It has advantage
Okay. So
because of
okay,
guiding
so
bolt,
yeah. So just a
and
straight
I'll
roll
also get
then.
sneak attack. Oh, right.
You still get sneak attack because it's flanked. So
Maybe. It's a 12.
what's the AC for the young ones? I think it is 12.
It's
Yeah,
gotta be
that's-
lower than the big one, because the big one would
Yeah.
be easier to hit. All right, I'll throw. I'm missing. I'm just gonna throw my next dagger at it,
No, it's 12 hits.
which is at a disadvantage because I. Oh wait, no, it didn't hit, so it's still at advantage or no?
No, 12 hits.
Wait, no.
If-
Oh, 12 hits?
12 hits.
Oh shit. Okay. So, well, my second one was higher, so I'll get 2 attacks. First one's
Okay.
sneak attack.
Cool.
The hell is my sneak attack? I haven't looked at this character sheet in 3 weeks. There it is. Hold on. 3d6. So,
It's impossible for you not to
my
kill this
god.
guy right now.
3d6. All right, 5. $18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Is it still alive?
No, it's not. It's,
All right.
it's very, very much dead right now.
So my second.
Yeah, so that first dagger sort of slams into it and just chops it clean in half, and its sort of lifeless mandibles sort of unlock from Nyx's arm as its body falls to the floor.
And my second attack was a 16 to hit on orange.
Okay.
Well, let me make sure it's a D6. I'm pretty sure it's still a D6 because of the psychic damage. Nope, sure isn't. It's a D4. Hold on, sorry. 8 damage on orange.
8 orange.
My bonus action throw is a D4, not a D6.
Good, okay.
I guess I just have my movement left. I don't know if there's gonna be more, so Vale's gonna run up here and hop onto this log, get a better vantage on blue, because she's assuming orange is gonna be dead. Nyx is free. Run over there.
I hope this works.
I
I have something I want to do, but I really hope it's gonna work.
He's plotting again.
Cool.
I want to play with my toy.
Oh, Blue's turn after Vale then.
Yeah, come on,
So
Blue.
that is going to be a bite attack against Malfeasance. A natural.
Hang on, don't you have to roll
1.
some sort of? Don't you have to do some sort of survival?
Oh no, I do.
check?
What's the save for your one-day thing, Jen?
Strength saving throw.
Strength save.
Minus a D4.
13 is the.
Yeah, I rolled 13 and then had to take 4 off it, so that's going to fail. So that is going to push him back another 15 feet at the start of his turn. And he is going to use his acid spray attack.
Oh, really?
Oh no, no,
Uh-oh.
that's not how it works. It's not going to.
Gonna blow back in its face.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
that'd
that'd be dope. Yes.
I don't
like
think it would
that idea.
damage it though.
So it is gonna step over and make its acid spray attack down this line where Malfeasance is, with a range of 30 feet. So Mal, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
20.
Nice. And the acid splashes harmlessly around you without touching your skin miraculously somehow.
It's not even a half damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no, it is half damage on a successful. Thanks for that, miss. So
thanks, Miss.
So
I mean,
8 points. That's four points of acid damage. Which your
Do
rage
I
is
take
probably.
4 because I've got rage?
Yeah, your rage will
Hang
reduce
on.
that to 2.
I get
Again.
resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, so it doesn't say anything about acid.
But then, isn't
yeah, it's
your
only
isn't your rage everything but psychic?
Might not be yet.
Because of your
It
totem.
doesn't say that.
Alright, okay. Fair dues then.
Hang on. Type totem. Where's that? I don't know where I should be looking. I'm only looking at like the brief explanation of it.
You
Gain
did.
advantage on SDR checks and saving throws, not attacks. 2+ melee damage with STR weapons. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. You can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging. Your rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
So there
yeah,
it is. Totem spirit while raging, you have resistance to all damage except type psychic damage. Your bear totem.
Okay.
So you are resistant, so it would be halved again to 2 points. 2 points of acid damage. Well worth it. So that's Blue's turn, Nicodemus. Would you like to inform us all to what you've been plotting for the last 5 minutes? I muted myself. Fucking myself again.
I'm glad Miss is using a cam.
That could have went on for so long there too. Okay,
So was it 2 damage?
Yeah, 2 points.
Yeah,
So yeah, your bear totem. So reduce.
I'll be alright.
All right, Nicodemus, tell us what you've been plotting because it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I have to do this so that I don't accidentally hurt Nyx in the process. So there's only one of these creatures next to us that's still alive.
Yep, the orange one's the only one that's still alive.
Okay, good. I'm gonna look over at Nyx, put my hand on her shoulder, and be like, "Hold on to your breakfast." And I'm gonna use Thunderstep.
Nice.
This is Thunderstep. I can bring along. I'll teleport one willing creature of my of my size or smaller who is carrying gear up to their carrying capacity, and I can drop them within 5 feet of me after the teleportation is done. And so I'm gonna teleport over. Hang on, and it's a 90-foot range. Let me double check, make sure. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna teleport myself here, and I'm gonna drop Nyx right behind me. So she'll be out of the threatened squares of the creature.
Ignore that orange line that I just made because I was just trying to move my little dude.
Okay. And every creature within 10 feet of the space that I left now makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. And it's Constitution 16, which is my it says attack save con 16.
Okay, rolled an 18.
Okay.
So it's
So
half
that's
damage.
Okay. How do I make it roll half damage? Or do I just roll and then divide by 2?
Just rolling in half it, yeah.
Okay. 22, so that's 11 damage.
Okay, yep. So what is that, like 11? What is it, lightning damage? Thunder damage?
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage, okay.
like sound.
Boom! Also, it makes a boom that is heard up to 300 feet away. It was very loud.
Oh man, are you going to regret that you just did that?
Fun!
So, the impact of the sonic boom on the young Ankeg kills it stone dead. The boom That sound brings all the incredibly sound sensitive ankegs currently living underground at the loggers camp, including this queen ankeg, out from underground to be engaged in combat with you. So,
Look, guys, I found the rest of them.
let me just fit them into initiative order.
Well, I didn't want to make this too easy for us. Come on.
Let me just tidy up tokens here.
Is there a way to get rid of my orange lines?
Yeah, I'll do it in a sec.
Oh, man.
And
Like,
does
on
my
the one
gust-
hand, I kind of regret doing that, but on the other hand, I absolutely don't.
Definitely.
Because now I know where the all of them are.
But
does my gust come with me?
I'll tell you
when
now
I'm
that
teleported?
I really had not intended making you fight the Ankeg Queen at the same time as the other ones, so this could get hairy. If I
Here we go.
if I roll anything like anything decent. So let me get
Wait,
these in.
so what was... Nix, did you have a question? Sorry, I was talking over you.
Does my gust of wind come with me when I move? Like when I was teleported?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it would. You'd probably sort of like control it.
Which one is the queen one?
This lady here. Let me just... I'm going to make her look... She's got a yellow for gold.
Okay.
Purple. Okay, so we've got blue still. We've now got yellow, pink, purple. Maybe a repeat colour. Orange. Okay, Queen. These were really supposed to be 3 separate combat encounters, so which is why I'm sort of scrabbling a bit. So apologies.
Oops.
So the Dimmy. So the Queen is going to go between Nico and Nix. Dead. Right, where were we? Yeah, that was. I assume that'll end your turn, Nicodemus. Yes, now that you've summoned
Oh, yeah,
all,
that
the,
was-
all the beasties.
I think I've started enough trouble for one turn.
What a move, man! What a move. Okay, cool. So it is the Queen Ankeg's turn, and she is gonna. Oh, look, what else is in? Right, okay, so she is just going to move up to Nyx and try and bite her.
You mean Vale?
Vale, yeah.
I mean, Nyx, Vale, Wisp,
You can't tell
whatever.
us apart,
The
it's
names
fine.
are interchangeable at this point. So Vale, that will be a fucking natural one. Jesus Christ. So so yeah, so that's she swipes. That comes in just with the mandibles ready to go, you just dodge and they sort of snap together, and yeah, she's a bit stunned and stuff, and doing the old dodge the giant bug boogie. So yep, that is yellowed. We are now with Nick.
Is the blue one still going? I don't know
The
what
blue
these
one,
little
yeah, the
lights.
blue one hasn't taken any damage yet.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out which way my gust is. I can figure out in a second. I guess I'm going to attack this light pink one that's next to Wisp with my longbow.
Okay. And roll your attack.
I get to do that twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
A 26 to hit
It's gonna hit.
Damn.
for 9 points of damage.
Okay. And your second.
There's an 18 to hit
This is also gonna hit.
for 10 points of damage.
Nice.
And then for my hold on 1 second. There. If I want to drop my gust of wind, does it use my bonus action to drop it?
It will say in the spell if it does. If the spell's not specific about it, then no.
Okay, so then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the queen.
Okay. Is that a save?
You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. And I have advantage on wisdom, perception, and wisdom survival checks.
Okay. The enemy doesn't have to make a save against that or anything. No. No. Okay.
No.
Cool.
Just extra damage.
Like throwing a hex on something.
Yeah.
Nice one.
X.
We'll give him ideas. He might summon
I
Christ
can't-
knows what his next move.
I can't hex anything. I'm out of spells.
I warlock's right.
I'm a warlock. Still a warlock.
On the map. And then I'm going to move over here.
Cool. Okie dokie. Thanks, Nix. That is going to bring us to the purple pancakes turn. It needs to get bitten. So it is going to come over for Malfeasance as the nearest target. And make its bite attack.
Which one of them's after me? Purple.
Purple, yeah.
Yeah.
So, that was 13, was that 18 to hit?
Yes.
It's smashing. You take 13 points of slashing damage, probably reduced by your rage still to 7 points. And 1 point of acid damage, which won't reduce. Just take 1 point.
What
And
you
you're
taking?
grappled. So the Ankeg reaches, kind of scuttles over to you, reaches down with its giant, kind of horned, carapaced, hard shell head, and it clamps down on you with the big mandibles, and sort of picks you up and starts kind of ragdolling you and sort of gnawing on you with its big weepy jaws. That will bring us
So
to
did I take 8 damage altogether then?
8 altogether there, yeah. So that will be you next, Mal. So that is for your to try and escape the grapple. Just roll a d20.
Oh, not a strength saving throw.
No.
Ooh, 13.
DC for it's 13, so you break the grapple. So you kind of manages to like force your way out, getting your hands in and pushing out with all your might, to make enough space for you just to sort of push yourself out and drop down to the floor and straight into a fighting stance. You now have your turn.
It doesn't take an action to.
No,
Why do I keep saying shit like that?
it's just right. It's just at the start of your
It's
turn.
trying to kill us.
Sabotage.
Can I use my reckless attack?
Mhm.
When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack players giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using STR. What does STR stand for?
Strength.
Alright, okay. But attack rolls against you have an advantage until your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that?
Go ahead.
So, well, how do I implement that with hitting it with my greatsword?
You want to right click on your to hit modifier and
Okay.
just choose advantage.
Nice. Now roll. 19, it says.
This is on the purple guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the one that just
yeah,
grabbed me.
the one that just bit you. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 16 damage.
16, nice.
And it's only my first. Can I still use my second attack, but I have to take the advantage off?
Yeah, the first attack's with a reckless attack, and then your second attack is just a straight attack, normal.
Normal. Okay. Ooh. 27 to hit.
What did you roll?
19.
19, nice. Alrighty, that is gonna hit.
Okay. 14 damage. I'm pretty pissed, it seems.
Aye, nice. So as soon as you sort of free yourself from the jaws of the Ankeg, you drop to the floor in a fighting stance with your sword drawn, and you just screaming at it, just letting out a massive battle cry. Take a mighty swing, and follow that up with another, and just chop 2 great notches out of the underside of this Ankeg, leaving it pretty damn injured looking. Next up is Pink. Pink is going to scut on over there to you as well, Malfeasance.
Yeah, I know you want to roll with advantage.
So, making a bite attack with advantage is going to be 23 to hit.
Oh, it definitely hits.
I can't roll. I had to roll the 6 and 2 5s on 3d6. Nice. That's 16 points.
Oh my
Reduced
god.
to 8
Oh.
by your rage. And I rolled a 6 as well for the d6 acid damage, so reduced to 3.
So 11 altogether.
11 all told. And you are grappled.
It's but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch. Yes, and
Scratch your arms off.
you're once again grappled in the jaws of the Ankeg.
Take two of them on. Come on.
The orange guy here is going to make his way over to Wisp as his nearest target and go for the
Poke Wisp.
go for the old biting. Natural 20.
Oh no.
So that is 2d.
Salivating.
So that is 5, 7, 14 points of slashing damage. And 5 points of acid damage, and you two are grappled.
Fuck.
That ends the orange guy's turn and brings us back to the top of the order. Wisp, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, would you like to roll a d20 to try and break the grapple?
Does it take like a bonus or anything?
No, it's just that you just get to do it at the start of your turn.
Okay, sure. You said D what, 20?
D20, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have a strength mod? Isn't it a strength check?
It's 11.
No, you're being grappled.
Oh.
So, I think all you can do when you're grappled is a melee attack against the thing that has you grappled, if I remember right.
Oh, great.
I think
Let
you
me
can
just check.
still cast the spell.
Yeah, let me just double check.
Is 8 a concentration spell? Or does it just happen?
So your speed
It's
becomes...
just one. It's just a spell, just one action.
So it doesn't have like a icon that has a C in it next to it?
No.
Okay.
All right, it's just so it just reduces your speed to 0. Conditional signs of an effect. Okay, yeah, so you're good. You can have the rest of your turn just as normal, but
I just
your
can't move.
You just can't move. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Go
I'll
just
do that.
roll and apply your healing.
Great. Okay. I got 6.
Yes.
It's better than nothing.
Mm.
Wait, why is that not adding? Okay, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to use Sacred Flame on purple. And that's a Dex 16 save, I guess, thing to hit.
Okay. I rolled an 18, so.
Damn, okay.
Okie dokie. You remain grappled and being ragdolled around in the jaws of a ginormous
Whilst healing yourself.
insect
like
thing.
Pell.
Okay, that brings us to your turn then, Vale.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. And stab the fuck out of that Ankeg.
Cool. Go ahead and roll attacks.
Shit. 13 to hit.
That's, I'm afraid.
All right. Second attack. 19.
That's going to hit, though.
All right. It's a sneak attack.
Okay. Yep. Agreed.
5, 5, 6, 3.
Nice.
16, 19 plus 5 is 24 damage.
On which guy is this? Orange.
Orange, yeah.
24. Nice.
I used my bonus action to cast Misty Step, so I guess this is where I live now.
This is me now.
I mean, I could move and provoke an attack of opportunity, but I'm just gonna stand here
Fair
and
enough.
get ready to fight.
Okay, doke. It is Blue's turn. He is gonna have a bite at Nicodemus. Yeah, that's an 8 to hit. That's gonna miss, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, doke, Nico. Then in that case, it is your turn.
All right. I'm out of spells and I'm out of fancy tricks to use, so I'm just gonna start chopping away at this thing. 2 attacks
Cool.
on Blue. So 20 to hit with the first attack.
Yep, that'll do it.
For 9 damage.
On Blue.
And 25 to hit.
Will also do it.
For 11 damage.
Cool. That's weirdly that's the first damage that one's taken in the whole time it's been on the field.
Yeah, because he's been too
alright.
busy flying to the north.
It's been floated.
Cool. So yeah, so you just out of spells and out of other ideas, the bloodletter flashes forward and cleaves 2 great chunks out of the Ankeg. That brings us to Her Majesty the Queen. She is going to use her movement to get over to the only one person who's not really engaged with anything yet, which is Nyx.
Does Nico get an attack of opportunity?
I believe I do.
Do you?
All right.
And malfeasance?
Sure.
Because it is too wide.
All right. It's just 1 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Do enemies also get that?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the whole
18
point
to
of the
hit.
disengage action.
It just hits.
All right. For 11 damage.
Okay.
And Mal gets an opportunity attack.
Mal as well.
15 to hit.
That misses, I'm afraid. So, as the queen, who's much larger and sort of spinier and just more dangerous looking in general than our offspring, she scuttles through and Nicodemus takes a swipe with the bloodletter and catches her. She just shrugs it off and keeps going. Mal takes a swing and misses, and as the queen arrives at Nyx, rolling a natural 20 on the bite attack.
Oh my god.
That is 20 points of slashing damage and 2 points of acid damage, so 22 points of damage altogether. And you are
All those bad
grappled.
rolls are catching up.
I know, right?
Getting all the good rolls now.
Mhm. That's two crits in the same fight. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
So so 22 points of damage in total and you're grappled. So it is now Nyx, your turn. If you want to roll a d20 to try and break the grapple.
12.
I'm afraid you remain grappled. You cannot move, but you can do everything else, whatever else is in your sleeve.
Can I stab her twice?
You can stab her twice, yeah.
Do I get the extra D6 for Hunter's Mark both times?
It's on all attacks against, isn't it?
Whenever you hit with a weapon attack, yeah.
Yeah. You do in that case then.
So I'm gonna dagger her because I'm too close for a longbow.
Mm-hmm.
12 does not hit.
There's
Right.
not.
And for the second one, 26.
That'll hit.
That's 7. Oh, nope, I rolled the wrong thing for the second one. 7. I guess it doesn't matter. It was a D6 anyway. So 9 points of damage.
9 points. You don't. So as she sort of ragdolls you, you're sort of pulling daggers off of your arm sheaths and just stabbing them into her head, but it's just not having much of an effect on her at all. She's taking damage. It's just not, in the grand scheme of things, not a lot of damage. Not just a creature this size.
Do you have 2-weapon fighting, Jen?
Mm-hmm.
So you can get you should be able to get a third attack for a D4 damage if you hit.
Yeah.
If you wanted to use your bonus action for that and didn't have something else to do with your bonus action.
Okay. I will roll a third attack then. Which is a 13 to hit.
This is enemy, I'm afraid. So yeah, just the ones that are missing are just like kind of clinking off of their are kind of natural hard like exoskeleton armor. That one you just managed to find like a sort of a groove, like a seam in that armor, and you managed to pop
What?
do some
A what
damage.
armor?
Like that's the exoskeleton, it's just like a big bug, isn't it? Like a
Am I the only
I
one who
heard it too.
Okay, thank
I heard it too.
He said seam. He said
You-
seam.
A
It
seam.
sounded like you
Seam
said
in the
seam
armor.
in
a seam in the armor. Like, although I have had some socks in my time that
Oh.
Homemade.
Okay.
That counts as natural armor, right? That's a plus
That's
1 to
good.
AC.
That's a plus 1 to AC, yeah, absolutely, man.
Noted.
All right. So that was Nyx. So it is now the purple. So he
Well, I
is
can't get
gonna
grappled twice, can I?
no. So he is gonna move away from you, sort of knowing that it's mate has sort of got you covered.
Everyone's pretty injured, people. By the way.
Everyone's pretty. Nicodemus, you're not grappled, are you?
No.
Okay. Made you.
No, it tried to.
Purple's Okay, so Mal, you can take that attack of opportunity. Yep.
Wait, does he? Because he's already used his attack of opportunity, right?
So you have, you have
Oh.
on this turn, yeah.
Do you only get one?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Oh, actually, no. He already took his turn. He took his turn, so he hit reset. He gets his because it happened when the queen moved through, and he had his turn 3 turns
True.
later. So
True.
he's reset. So he does have an. But
Yeah.
if it's not leaving his if it's not stepping away from him, he doesn't get an
No,
opportunity.
sure,
attack.
actually, it's staying in his
It's
melee
just
range, isn't it?
entering. Yeah.
No, what?
Sorry,
Oh, okay.
my bad.
Um,
I mean, not my bad, but you know.
you're good actually, yeah. Cool. So
I mean, I want. You know, if we
to
get
die?
it, you get it. If you get it, we get it. You know.
exactly. After all of that, I rolled a 4 anyway, so it's gonna miss.
Okay.
Okie dokie, that will give Pink. And Pink has you grappled, Mal, right? No,
That's
you made
right.
it out. You made it out. You made it out, didn't you?
No, not this one. I didn't. No, I'm grappled again.
Why? Okay. So it's just biting you again then, with a 7. So nah, it's not doing any damage. It's just sort of chewing you and kind of grinding you around in its mandibles without really kind of doing anything. Any damage. Oh no, actually I have advantage on that because you're grappled, but it's still only a 10. So no worries. next then.
Well, you know, after all of that, I mixed up purple and pink, so he wouldn't have gotten an opportunity attack anyway, because that was purple, right? That just went,
Yeah.
and he's next.
Right.
My bad.
So
That's what happens.
Yep. So your next mount. So you can make your D20 roll to try and escape the grapple.
Ugh, 11.
No, I'm afraid you are still grappled. So your movement is 0, but you can still make your attacks and stuff.
Well, I think I better stray away from that reckless attack now. I'm just gonna hack at the one that's got me. Is it pink?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hack at that one with the great sword.
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
12.
Oh man.
12 is going to miss, I'm afraid.
I
Okay,
get a
still
second chance,
yeah.
don't I?
You do.
Come on, you wretched dice. 20.
Nice. That'll hit.
Right. Come on. 9 damage?
9 points of slashing to the peak. Okay,
Wait, do I get extra? No, hang on. Do I have +2 for my rage as well?
Doesn't it count that already?
No, not when
No.
you do it, I don't think.
Okay.
Hang on. Well, let me just do a fake roll just to see. It says no, it just says the 2 dice and
Alright, so +2 for rage.
+5. Yeah, so 11. So I probably should have had more on them other ones, but never mind. I forgot.
Okay. So that is then it's pink.
Now we get to see what happens when On Keg starts its turn with someone grappled.
I don't want to now.
I do.
I
It
don't.
just says
I'm trying to save our cleric, y'all.
Yeah, it's it's orange. Yeah, it's orange. That's got wisp grappled, right? Did I think I took pink's turn out of order, didn't I? Right. So, orange is a 19 to hit, or yeah, a 19 to hit for the bite, and so
Wait, what's happening?
I took pink's turn out of order, so I'm just doing orange now.
And orange is attacking Wisp, or
Wisp. It can only attack Wisp because it's got her grappled.
okay. Did purple die?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Not far.
sorry, I don't see it on my screen anymore.
Where did it go?
Do I need to refresh?
No. So Wisp, that's 6 points of slashing and 2 points of acid damage for you that turn. Yeah, I don't know. I must have just had it. Excellent.
All right.
And yeah, that ends the orange and keg's turn.
Oh no, purple's in front of me, in between.
Yeah, no, I
I was gone for a second.
Oh right, okay.
I was going for a sec. So that brings us to your turn, Wisp, so you can roll your d20 to try and escape the grapple.
Six.
You remain grappled, I'm afraid. You can still, but remember, you can still take your turn and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do.
You not heal yourself again?
It's not me that I'm worried about. Fudge. Okay, Alright, I'm gonna use Healing Word on Nyx.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your healing, etc.
12 for Nyx.
Nice. 12
Thank
points of
you.
healing for you then, Nix.
And that's probably gonna be it.
It's gonna be okay, dokie. You're up then, Phil.
Back in this orange on
Yeah.
keg. My first attack is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, for 22 points of damage.
Oh, so
Nice.
you dart in and out amongst the Ankeg's legs with your psionic dagger just summoned in your hand, just punching on it and its underbelly.
Just
and
punching.
just punching that dagger on in there, and yeah, it just eventually like it just drops down dead. And
Oh,
it's absolutely
It's dead.
very much
Sweet.
dead.
Wisp
it
is
drops.
free, and then I'm gonna run over to the pink one and punch that one with my second attack.
I'm just punching motions, and then you just run to the next one. Punch.
I rolled a 20, a natural 20.
Oh,
Yay! It's not my
Yes.
sneak
Yes,
attack.
for me.
My second attack is a D4. Oh, I rolled a 4, so 8 plus
8
5
points.
is 13 points of damage.
nice.
Sweet.
On pink.
Pink on pink, yeah.
All right, so you run over to pink, with the dagger in your still summoned in your hand and your bloodlust up. Just run in and just repeat your punching technique until pink falls dead on the battlefield.
Wait, pink died too?
Pink
Did I just kill
died.
2 adult kegs?
Yeah,
Fucking
And
the
one
hero of the
turn.
day.
What a badass,
hell
man.
yeah. Well, I
It's
used
that pretzel.
5, 10,
Yeah, I know.
15,
Thank fuck
20,
she had that
25. I'm
pretzel.
gonna move here.
I like how I attribute it to the pretzel, not the shrine.
Aye.
It was the pretzel. The pretzels added all of the energy I needed in my muscles to fucking punch
Just
into
rapidly
their guts.
punch.
And that's my turn. Malfeasance is free.
Malfeasance is now
Yay.
also no longer grappled. Okay, it is Blue Dude's time to try and bite Nicodemus.
Wait, did the purple one go away again?
Why? Let's keep doing that.
Because I'm not going to move into its space. I think it was right there. So I'm moving up to the next on-keg, essentially.
Yeah.
Pink is dead and orange is
Is it
dead.
definitely blue's turn, not purple's?
It's definitely Blue's turn. So Blue is going to go and bite Nicodemus with a 24 to hit.
Ow!
Oh.
And that is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Ow!
3 points of acid damage.
15 total.
Wow.
Yep. And you are grappled.
All right.
So the keg leans down, snaps you up in its mandibles. You feel the acid burn your flesh. You feel the blood ooze down yourself. You struggle against it, but it holds on tight.
Two questions. The Bloodletter's HP regeneration ability. Do I have to use that as an action during my turn, or can I use that at any point?
During combat, it would be a bonus action during your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I could do that while I was grappled?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Just checking.
And it's your turn anyway, so you can roll to see if you can break the grapple.
And that's just a flat D20?
Flat D20.
Alright. 18.
You are no longer grappled. You managed to struggle free of the Ankeg's grip.
Okay.
Your turn is in front of you.
I'm going to use my bonus action to draw the energy out of the Bloodletter and get my HP back.
Okay.
I only get to do that once, but I had stored up I've been keeping track on a separate sheet of paper. I had 19, so I'll bring myself back up to 57.
Okay.
Which is my max. And then I'm gonna get good and pissed and just hit the blue one with my first attack.
Okay. Roll your attack.
21 to hit
That's going to hit.
for 10 damage.
Okay. Second
And
attack.
it's still okay. It's still alive.
Still up.
All right, I'll hit it with the second one then. 19
Hits.
for another 9 damage.
Ooh, just. So yeah, so the bloodletter flashes twice. The Ankeg gouts green ooze blood from out of the wounds and drops dead on the battlefield again.
Hooray!
I'm free.
Cool. So it's the purple and the queen are the only two that are left then.
Ooh.
And that brings it to the queen's turn. So she's going to go after Nyx. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Lovely. That is 14 points of slashing damage. And 5 points of acid damage. So 19 points of total damage against you, and you are grappled.
I'm also very hurt.
Okie dokie. Brings it to your turn next, so you can roll your d20 to see if you can break the grapple.
Two.
You're very much still grappled. It's your turn.
Can you use healing potions if during combat, or is that only after?
No, you can use it as an action to drink a potion.
Do you have any, Nyx? I know there was some earlier on in the campaign.
No, I don't.
We got a good berry, haven't we?
A good berry only really brings back 1 HP.
Oh, right, okay.
I think
Can I use-
rangers do get cure wounds, but
Yeah, can I use cure wounds on myself?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll your healing.
is that a touch?
Yeah.
You can touch yourself.
I just
I've
I was,
heard-
I
I've-
was
I've been
singing
let-
in I was singing it in my head already. So.
I've been led to believe.
No. I was just it's the song.
The song, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
Well,
doing
thanks.
that?
Now I have to play it. Now I
Are you
have to
doing
play
that
it
at
in another
second level,
tab.
Jen?
Yeah, so I get 2
To
dice.
get
So
2 dice, yeah.
healing 13 points.
13 points, nice. I'll take you back up to what, 25 then.
Whoa.
Woohoo!
Can't hear this song
Anything
without thinking of
else?
Austin Powers.
I
No,
know.
that's me.
That's you. Done. Cool. Next, Purple. Purple still alive. Is gonna bite Vale.
Come at me, Brocepha.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I'm gonna do uncanny dodge to take half damage.
Okay. 12. So that what, half you take 8 points. And 3 of acid damage.
Okay, so 11.
Yep. And are
Okay.
grappled. So I'm not sure how that works flavor wise in terms of uncanny dodge, but you're grappled. I guess you just managed to like squirm out of the way of the worst of the damage. Okay. Malfeasance. You still grapple. Oh no, Pink's dead, so you're no longer grappled, so you're free to fuck shit up.
Yeah, well, great sword.
Great sword on the purple guy.
So I'm not grappled, am I?
No, Pink's dead now. But it was Pink that had you grappled,
Pink's
so
dead.
Pink's dead now. Yeah.
Don't know if I want to move up to the queen and let everyone else deal with that one. I think I'm going to move to the queen.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Blue dead?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Blue's dead.
Blue's dead. And I'm going to
Uh-oh.
hit the queen with the great sword.
You
Okay.
probably don't want to move that far, or else purple's gonna
Oh.
get an opportunity attack on you.
Oh, and then there then. That one?
And
Yeah.
yep.
Okay. Right. Please be a hit. Please. 24 to hit?
That'll hit.
Okay. 15 damage with rage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And then let's try again. Come on. Oh, 17 to hit?
Misses, I'm afraid. So yeah, so your first strike finds home on the queen and takes a chunk out of her leg, but your second swipe unfortunately whizzes by harmlessly, leaving the tip
Does
of your
she drop me
great
when she
sword on the
takes
ground.
damage?
She doesn't, I'm afraid. No, her mandibles remain clamped around you.
Oh,
Okay, so that is Mal. You got anything else left for your turn, Mal? No.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, Pink is dead, Orange is dead, so it's back to Wisp.
Alright. I'm gonna move.
Right.
I don't know where, but I'm gonna move.
Move somewhere.
Oh my god. Okay. I moved out of the game apparently.
I'm gonna move. Leaves. Oh, wow, you weren't
Seriously,
kidding,
like-
were you?
Good luck, guys.
Oh no, hold on.
Good luck, everybody else.
I gotta find out. Okay, there we are. Well, that's not where I wanted to move. It's because my push to talk is like the back button on web pages, so it just sucks. Anyway, I will move like there because Pink's dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pink's dead.
Okay. What are you doing when you get there?
I had a plan. Hold on. I'm gonna use. I want to use. Wait, hold on. Fucking shit. I'm not gonna use that.
Do you need to be within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Do you not move there?
So. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I made my choice. It's good.
You still had movement.
Okay, well then fine. I'll do that, and then I'll use prayer of healing.
Yeah. So prayer of healing. How does that? That heals a bunch of people, doesn't it?
6 people that I choose.
So everybody.
So I'll pick. Yeah, pretty much. The only one who doesn't need it is Nico, I think.
Yep.
And it's 17.
Ooh.
17
Nice.
points. Jeez, man.
Just a heads up, I've got about 40 minutes or so left before I gotta go.
Probably. Aye. I think I'll just rattle through the rest of this combat.
We're
You
almost
should
done.
have thought about that, Dimmy, before you summoned all of the fucking nest.
Y'all are doing
We're
fine!
almost done.
Okay, Vale, over to you.
I'm going to roll my d20
Mhm.
and roll a 16.
Do you escaping the grapple?
Sweet, yeah.
You still got the rest of your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't. I thought you were asking if confirm. Never mind. I will attack purple with my psionic blades.
Cool. You will attack.
Dirty 20 to hit for the first one,
That'll do it.
which is sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
9, 10, 15 damage.
Alrighty. The running under and punching up move has been successful for you so
Oh
far.
my god.
So you decide to employ it again. On a one pass, the purple that Ankeg drops down dead.
Sweet.
So
I'm gonna run up to the queen and take my second attack. Gonna run my psionic dagger along the side of purple as I fucking run for this stupid queen attacking my bud.
Alrighty.
15 to hit.
Misses, I'm afraid.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. So anything else you've got?
No, I only had movement left. I'm done.
Cool. Okay, Nicodemus.
Okay, so who's still alive? Blue
the
is
queen.
Just the queen? Okay. Alright, in that case I will move on over here and take my two attacks.
Do you do flanking rolls, Scott?
No.
So advantage when okay.
Oh no, yeah. We do that. We do that.
Okay, so I have
you
advantage.
Attack, so you have advantage on your attacks.
Ooh, yay!
I think it's an optional roll, which is why I was asking.
All right, so first attack, 21 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
All right, for a whopping 7 damage.
Hell yeah.
It's literally the lowest amount of damage I can deal with this weapon. And the second attack is also with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Natural 20. Okay,
Nice.
cool. We take those. For 13 damage.
Alrighty. So it is the queen's turn. You got nothing else for bonus action then, Nico? No.
Nope. I'm out of fancy tricks until I take a short rest.
Righty. So the queen's turn. She is bad at biting things that she's got in her mouth, apparently. So I rolled a 5 to a 7 to hit. Next, so that's kind of her turn. Next, your turn. Do you want to roll your d20, see if you can escape?
One.
Oh,
Meow.
nice. You remain grappled. Still, it is your turn.
I'm gonna stab her a bunch of times.
Over the
Hopefully.
daggers then, yeah. Okay. Stab away. So you can do 3, right? You can make your 2 attacks, then a 2-handed fighting one.
Yes. So
Cool.
first one's 26 to hit.
That hits.
And the damage is 6 plus 1 for 7.
Nice.
Second one does not hit.
Okay.
The third one is a 20, natural 20, so 27 total.
Nice. Roll your damage.
That's 8 plus 10, so 10 total.
10 total.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Well, in that case, you just keep whipping those daggers off of that arm sheath that you wear, and it's like absolutely plunging daggers into the queen's head. The last one, however, seems to find something important on its journey through her head, as her eyes just go blank. As she falls down dead to the ground, releasing you,
Nice.
rolling, covered in an ankeg saliva across the ground. But that would appear to be all of the ankegs dead.
Yay!
Yay!
See y'all did fine.
Without the scratch.
I know, right? Okay. So yeah, so we are officially out of combat then, gang. Well done.
And I highly doubt they would have anything, right? Anything lootable.
I mean, you can like if you take a couple of minutes to search, but they are not they are beasts, large beasts. They're not carrying any of it.
I'm just gonna look at one of the corpses and go, I'm not drinking that.
Alrighty, Roo. What was I doing here? The drawings. Okay, so remember how you came here to deliver stuff and
Yeah.
Okay.
What about that?
About that.
Right.
Is
we
there
Is
get
the
anybody?
it?
horse okay somewhere?
I think so. Remember we said we tied it up outside of the path.
Yeah, you tied the horse up. The horse is okay. The Ankegs were more interested in the source of the noise, apparently. I can't believe you used thunderstep.
Like,
I
there's
think-
a small part of me that was like, this is probably not a great idea. I'm gonna do it anyway.
It was like, I'm like, they've got tremor sense, so like they know when there's, they're attracted to loud sounds above the ground and stuff like that. And I was just like, as soon as you said you were going to do it, I'm like, I immediately regret this decision.
No, it was
Yeah.
perfect.
That was awesome.
Hey, nobody got ambushed, so
Yeah.
there's that.
This is true. I think given the time, we have found ourselves at a spot where we can cut it for this week, and finish out the end of the Logos Cap quest.
I mean, there does seem to be a campfire there.
Yeah, because there are still some things to do around.
We're gonna catch our breath.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we're
Before
gonna
we do any
catch
more
breath, and we will pick up from here next week. So
Hooray.
thanks. I really enjoyed that session. That was really good.
That
I did
was
too.
fun.
That was good.
Yeah. Well done, everyone. I'm gonna do the usual. and
Thank you,
I'll,
Scott. Thank
catch you later.
you.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yep, yep.
Bye.
Bye.